Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome back. We're live once again, and it has been a minute since we've flown this A350. We're flying the beautiful, semi-brand new A350 from Emirates. We're going to be flying it from Dubai all the way up to Edinburgh today. And yeah, appreciate all you guys tuning in. We're going for a like goal of 30 today, so if you haven't already, hit that like button. And I know all you guys are spamming in the chat, Facecam, where is it at? Yes, last night I had a game, I busted the chin open again, so like it's all scabbed up. And if I want, I might put the Facecam on later. I am letting it dry out so that way the scab, you know, I'm not gonna go so into detail, but I want the scab to dry up and stuff so it doesn't start, like, you know, going all crazy and stuff. So yeah, that's why the Facecam isn't on at the moment. If I fix it, like if I make it look a little bit better, then I'll turn it on for the arrival into Edinburgh. But appreciate all you guys tuning in. Appreciate all those flying along with us today. I think we have Evan, Dan, Skyfall, Positive Rate, and maybe Whisper, if Whisper you want to load up too. But yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of a conga line going over to Edinburgh today. Flight time today, 7 hours 21 minutes. However, we're gonna be flying this bird pretty fast. We're gonna try and limit out these engines today. Probably rip Mach 0.88 going over to Edinburgh today. So we're going to try and do it under 7 hours today. But really, I appreciate all you guys tuning in. And without further ado, let's go say what's up to some of you guys in the chat. We have Duck. Hello, Duck. Welcome in, my man. Hope you're doing well. We have SNA Aviation. Welcome in. Welcome in. We have Kami Lewis. What is up? Welcome in. We have Hazar. What is up, buddy? Hope you're doing well, man. We have Crashing Calvin. What's up, man? Welcome in. Dan, it's Hazar. Oh, man. Classic. We have Henry Brito, my guy. Welcome in the stream. Hope you're doing well. Kami says, I'm so tired because I'm doing 6 flights today. I'm on a flight 5 out of 6 right now, doing Houston event from Denver. Oh, wow, Kami. Wow. Maybe on a leg 6, you go get some rest after that, man. Appreciate you tuning in, Kami. Hope you're doing well. Hey, just catching you in between stream 1 of 3 of the day. Beanie Baby, you're streaming 3 times today? Damn, man. Well, welcome in, man. Appreciate you tuning in. Kami, did you see... Air Bossman, I'm not home yet, Bossman, you have plenty of time to load up. Even also, if we depart out of Dubai and you're not home yet, just load up from Doha, because Doha has a flight into Edinburgh as well. But appreciate you tuning in, Bossman. Hope you're doing well, man. Let's see, who else we got in here? We have Whisper, welcome in the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm using the 777-300 for the flight into Houston. Oh, nice, Kami. There you go. Let's see. Oh yeah, all you guys saying face cam. face cam. No face cam. It's been a minute, bro. No face cam. Big Al. Hazard's crying of joy that you're doing the A350 for sure. What's up, Mexican Aviator? Welcome in, man. Appreciate you tuning in. Where the Band-Aid at? Oh yeah, I'm gonna put some like triple antibiotic on it and then cover it with a Band-Aid. I'm gonna see if I have any like of those clear Band-Aids, and then I'll throw on the face cam for you guys. But I might have to adjust it when I put it on, because I have the ring light, but like I was doing some testing with it, with the ring light on and the lighting and with the green screen. Let's see who else we got in here. How's the bench? Okay, that's crazy, Mexican Aviator. That is crazy. Why are you starting so late? Well, I usually start streaming around 6 p.m. I was going to start at 5, but I got home at like 3:56, so I just put it out at 6 p.m., man. Positive rate as well is in here. Y'all see that Dubai 737 is pretty good? Yeah, that's a positive rate right there. Appreciate you flying along, well, at least for the departure, but appreciate you flying with, man. When are you not red walling the engines? Bro, you know how many times like I be flying cost index 200? All the time, Whisper. But they're short legs, like 1.5, 1 to 2 hour legs. Lucas, so that isn't bad. Oh yeah, not bad at all, man. What happened to your chin? I got face masked in football, and the chin strap on my helmet ripped. Like it went up and it like cut my chin open. So like I have 2 big like kind of gashes, I guess you could say, and they're all scabbed up. So yeah, not that pretty, man. You could just hide your chin behind the mic. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Who knows? Maybe I'll send a MH60. Oh, perfect, positive. Anyway, appreciate you all tuning in. If you haven't already, hit that like button. We also have Dubai Tower online, so we got some ATC out of Dubai today. And yeah, without further ado, let's go hop into this airplane and get her fired up, and we'll get up on out of here, guys. I'm gonna turn down the music. Sim sounds coming up for the startup and stuff like that. And we'll go get this bird fired up. Hopping over to the overhead. I have no idea. Oh, here it is. We'll go battery 1, battery 2, or battery emergency 1, battery emergency 2, battery 2. We'll go external powers coming on. Airplane is coming to life. Emergency lights to the arm position. No bubble can go to auto. No smoking to auto. Seatbelt signs will leave off at the moment. Logo light can come on. Nav light is already on in the 1 position. Beautiful. We'll go ground control can come on as well. We'll go ADIRS 1, 2, and 3. Beautiful. That is looking good. Airplane is firing up. Now I am flying the non-cabin variant, and there is a glitch with this airplane in with the latest Sim Update 3. So yeah, it's kind of weird flying the no cabin, and iniBuilds needs to update, but they basically like forgot to model the bottom cargo holds on the exterior view, so when you're deboarding you have just like a clear view of nothing, but it's whatever. I was gonna fly the cabin variant, but streaming it and running it on the PC and stuff out of IFPS airports, it wouldn't be so well on the frame. So that's why I'm not flying the cabin variant today. And I also forgot to start up MobiFlight here, so let me get that going here. Saint Agri, welcome in, man. The issue with the cabin is a level detail update in, or level a detail issue in Simulate 3. There's a quick fix until the next update. Oh, how do you do that, Agri? Anyway, before we start boarding, I want to go sim brief here. Maxing out the wing tanks with full fuel. We'll go instant refuel. Get fuel on board. Loading fuel is complete. We'll go set the zero fuel weight as well. We're only taking 250 passengers, so we're pretty empty on this A350. We still have a lot of open seats. How you doing? What's up, Reed? Welcome in, men. Spawning Salmon as well. Welcome in, my guy. Hope you're doing well. Winston as well. Welcome in, men. And we'll go clear these messages. We'll go copy flight plan request. While we wait on that, I want to go hop over to GSX. We'll go sim brief, okay? What is the time you're flying? I got like 5 a.m. set in the sim, and then once it turns like 3 hours into the flight, we'll hop onto the real time, so we get a nice sunrise and stuff. So we just requested catering, and we'll go request boarding as well, because I don't want to spend too much time on the ground here. Oh wow, ton of airplanes flying with us today. Holy moly. Look at this. This is crazy. Let's go. I'll go bring back the music as we're boarding here. Finally in the A350. Huzzah. I know, man. Like, I fly it so much off stream. We'll go board the crew as well. And it's funny because, like, I fly it like so much off stream and stuff that like I haven't just flown it in a while in the sim on stream for you guys, but we're finally flying it, man. I hope I didn't just accidentally update my... Let me see here. Okay, no, tiller is still working. Yeah, this is like another thing, like... Huh. My wing, I think Simat Pro might be running at the moment. Let me find the info. Alright, perfect, Agra. You can send in the Discord or something. Is Tower on not seeing them on VPilot? Yes, they... Oh, Tower just got offline. Wow. Tower got offline. Unbelievable. Anyway, we received it. We'll go insert our flight plan. There it is. We are Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee, Dubai to Edinburgh with the diversion of Manchester. We'll go flight plan. Dubai, departure. Out of Dubai, we're going to be departing runway 30, right? We're going to be doing the Devem 4 Foxtrot departure. And there's no transition on that. And then our arrival into Edinburgh, we're going to expect the ILS 06. So we'll go here, ILS 06, and no transition. And the arrival is going to be the AGP 1 Echo. We'll go insert U. Beautiful. Now let me just scroll down here. Make sure there's no discontinuity on this departure here. Now we're looking good there. Beautiful. Hop over to survey. We'll go turn on 80, or no, irises are still lining. That's why. Gotta wait for that. Tower heard you were flying and got scared and ran away. Ah, wow, Whisper. Yeah, you're probably right, you know. We can go VHF 1 as well. We'll go 122.8. Whisper, are you flying with, man? I'm just curious. Let me make sure my Simat Pro isn't working, or isn't running, because I can't get my screens to fire up on my wing. Aviation guy, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for admitting that, Law. I know, Hazar. Listen, honestly, if I was a controller and I'm like chilling, just doing something chill, and I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 airplanes, yeah, that's all going to Edinburgh, and they spawn at the same time, I'd be like, oh, make that 6. Jeez, bro. All of us are going to Edinburgh, wow. No, I'm playing Plant Crafter. Had the game for a few days and already at 100 hours. Jeez, Whisper. Dang, man. Well, maybe you could load up later on into the stream. Fly, just for the arrival or something. Eli, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. I sent you the fix in your Discord, but you'd have to reload. Alright, I'll do it after stream, Agri, but appreciate you tuning or sending that in. Overfly23 Gaming, welcome in. I'm also going to Edinburgh. Oh, nice, man. Appreciate you flying with, man. Or are you flying with us out of Dubai, or are you heading over to, or are you just flying into Edinburgh? Holy moly, we have 34 viewers in here. What the heck? Wait a minute. How? Alright, MobiFlight is working now. Beautiful. Oh, wow, you're also flying with us? Thank you, man. Which one are you? Dude, what the heck? There's so many of us. Jeez. Look at this. I thought there was only like 4 of us. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jeez, man. You guys are awesome. Appreciate all you guys flying with. What runway for arrival and departure? Runway 30 right duck for the departure, and ILS 06 into Edinburgh, man. You on 122.8? I am positive.
By traffic guided by 1078 established on the localized.
I'm about to spawn. Alright, sounds good, man. You on the VATSIM network, Overfly23 Gaming? Because we all wanted a long haul stream, probably bomb class. Oh, I know, right, Dan? Alright, now that's working, we can go switch over to the QNH side. I got both of them to work on this one MobiFlight profile. I'm going to turn off the VORs. We'll keep constraint on. Send the traffic to the ID. NDB and airport can come off as well. I just need to sync it with the one. We'll go ID on that one as well and get these both off here. Beautiful. We're looking good here. Yeah. 121 hours of experience. Oh, nice, man. Nice. I think I got about like 2,000 or something, but yeah, very nice, man. Do you have any VATSIM tips? Kaja Galvin, you know, starting off, you know, I recommend connecting in observer mode and just tuning to the frequency in the airport you're flying out of. And basically observer mode, it just makes you invisible for all the traffic and the air traffic controllers, but you can still hear everybody and stuff. So like listen to it, kind of understand the lingo and how everything works, and then when you feel confident and stuff, just go ahead and try out a flight. I'd recommend doing something that start off on an airport that there's like maybe just a ground and tower airport and it's not busy at all, because if you're flying in a busy airspace and you don't know what you're doing, then ATC is gonna kind of get on your tail. So yeah. Dreamliner, welcome in, man. Do you have the AN225? I do not, Dreamliner. I would love to, but that airplane seems like a big of a handful to fly with. I do say I did pick up the Fearless 747-200 on X-Planes, so next weekend we might be doing a share cockpit stream on the 742. Maybe. I was thinking Amsterdam to St. Martin. I was thinking, or St. Martin, most likely Amsterdam, St. Martin. I don't know, we'll see. If I have time, or we'll just do a shorter flight in it. Maybe some Air Force One ops as well. That'd be pretty cool. One plane to your right. Let's see here. Ah, are you this Emirates 777 on the right of us, or maybe you're the one after that? Maybe. Yeah, frames are kind of ripping right now with the when we're using GSX and stuff. Like San Diego is a great airport to start in VATSIM. Yeah, Kami. Oh yeah. Bop Bop, what's up, Skyfall? Welcome in, man. Appreciate you flying with as well. The one after? Gotcha, man. Who you doing the shared cockpit flight with? It'd probably be Shakovic and Mathi, if you know those viewers, because they know how to fly it.
Dubai traffic, Sky Dubai 1078 vacated at Mike 8.
And they told me that if they fly, if they're flying with me and we're doing the shared cockpit, then we're doing like the old GNS or something system. So, I don't know. We'll see. I know Air Force One, they have like a little. Okay, wait. Oh no, it just changed. But you see what I'm talking about with the no cabin variant? Is it does this? So that's the level of detail problem. But I'll probably get the fix for it after stream. Wow, look at all the tails. Holy moly. Truly, thank you all for flying with. And we don't know how to fly? Hazar. Like, honestly, we're the way aviation is now, bro, we're way too spoiled. Like, it's so easy to fly an airplane, like a modern day airplane. I couldn't imagine flying like a Tupolev 136 or something. Crazy. If you do an Air Force One fly to Russia, I was either thinking doing what is it? Fort Base, Joint Base Andrews to Anchorage, or we do Joint Base Andrews to Scotland, or maybe also to Palm Beach or something. But keeping the political aspect aside. I pushed behind you, watch out. Yeah, we're not pushing anytime soon, positive rate. Ooh, also let me start a PAC-X now that we're boarding here. Let's go, let's see, Emirates. Let me see if I have a safety briefing for Emirates. I might. Ah, we do. Okay, cool. Having VPilot issues, mic isn't keen and I can't hear anyone. Are you in the A350 read? If you're flying the A350, wait for it to change. Hold up. It's doing its thing. Hold up. There it is. You have to select this so it lights up green and select this so it turns white. So make sure those are on. Finally back in the sim, flying to Costa Rica. There you go, Mexican Aviator. What are you doing? Some Volaris ops, JetBlue ops or something? If a plane needs 3 or more on the flight deck, the plane is made wrong and overly complicated. Oh yeah. Alright, so our departure today, we're cruising at 38,000 feet, so we're pretty light. So let me just, we don't have ATC on anymore, so we'll crank it all the way up to 38,000 feet. There we go. Holy crap. We have 9 departures out of Dubai right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of us going to Edinburgh. That is crazy. And let me just make sure I have the Volanta up and running. Beautiful. Alright, cool. We're looking good. Let me see how many passengers we got on so far. Got 187 out of 250, so we'll go ahead and get the fuel pumps on, and we'll cruise supply can come on as well. Fuel pumps can come on, and we'll go start up this APU. Seatbelt sign can come on as well. We'll go start up the APU. And we should be ready to push soon. Well, guys, we're already at 19 likes, so if you haven't already, hit that like button. Imagine we hit 30 likes before we even depart. I'll tell you what. If we hit 35... no. Okay. If we hit 40 likes by the time we are approaching Edinburgh, we'll be doing a giveaway. We'll do a giveaway. Yo, what's up, Sna? Welcome in, man. How are you doing? And so... oh, Yeah, I guess we can use this view today, since the cabin does that weird thing. So let's see here. I barely use the charts on here. I usually just always use it on my iPad, but we'll use it today. We'll go airport. Now we'll go pin this one. Go get it here. We'll put it on night mode. I'm doing the VATSIM course right now. I'm planning to start tomorrow or so. Oh, nice, Crashing Coven. Is the giveaway for Wawa? Reed, if you win, I'll change it to a Wawa gift card just for you. The only available runway for departure are runway 12 left and 12 right. Navigraph gave me 30 right. So I'm just gonna stick with 30 right because that's what Navigraph gave me. They did a good job on the A350. Yeah, they really did, Eli. But iniBuilds just did something with a new company, and they're apparently going to be remaking the entire sounds on this airplane. So that's going to be exciting. I still think the Phoenix is a lot better than the A350. I kind of think the A350 is just above the level of flying from A to B. So, I mean, it's still a great airplane, but there's always a couple issues that they need to fix. Is it 30 left or 30 right? 30 right, Overfly Gaming. Alright, we are fully boarded here. So, we're gonna go beacon light can come on. We'll go request pushback.
Dubai traffic, Emirates.
Oh well, we're all gonna be pushing here.
Pushing back, level 10 to the right.
We'll go do our takeoff data here.
And Emirates at this college mix, it's a tiny bit loud.
We'll go sync FMS. We'll go sync. And we'll go compute. Give us our numbers here. So it's gonna be a flex takeoff of 67, V1144, V rotate 148, V2152 with the flaps of 1 plus F. Cool. We're looking good. We'll go send that to FMS. Go get it here.
We're gonna be,
we'll go perf. Confirm.
And,
there it is.
Short of,
Yo, hope all is well. Welcome in your Sim CFI. How are you doing, bro? And we'll do nose right. But I'm not gonna release the taxi or the brake yet. Oh wait, whoopsies. Gotta enter the passenger number first. 250. Get that set. All those are set. Beautiful.
hot mic.
We're looking good. USA, if you didn't realize. I hope I can do flights with you, US only, because rules change outside US. I mean, Crash and Calvin, you can always fly with us out of Europe and stuff. The only difference is like understanding like noise abatement procedures and.
Traffic radio check.
5
3x5.
Wow, holy crap, bro! All right, he's pushing left, so we'll go ahead and push. We'll be good here. So we'll go release parking brake. Oh, we have to release the ground power and the chocks as well. Dubai traffic Alpha, Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee pushing back from Stan Bravo 15 facing southeast.
Oh my god, pilot depth.
What way you push? Southeast, man. Alright, we're pushing back. We'll go start the chrono. We'll go fire up engine number 2 here.
Oh, it's about to depth.
Wait, I need to turn down the iniBuild sounds for the safety. Yeah. So we hear our Emirates safety briefing. Yo, Pavlin, welcome in, man. Edinburgh, I have True Earth there. Oh, nice, Pavlin. Welcome in, man. Long time no see. People excited for you, good for you. Thank you, Pavlin. Thank you, man.
We're ready to go when you are.
Wow, look at the sky, man.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight.
You know, I forgot to activate the control cam, so let me do that real quick.
All devices are in airplane mode, and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, keep your doors for departure.
Miggity Mike, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, you know, busy? Nah, all good, Pavlin. All good, man. Just good to see you in the stream, man. And we'll actually use the taxi airport map.
Hello and welcome aboard your Emirates flight today. This is your no-nonsense safety video. We do not have dancers breaking into song, characters from movies, or celebrities trying to be funny, I'm afraid.
But at Emirates, safety always comes first.
Alright, there's the Emirates safety briefing.
That we take you through some safety features before takeoff, and then you all can get back to our award-winning entertainment system. So, here we go.
Alright, we'll go set the parking brake here. Yo, big up, fellas. Mr. Troop, Sarth Highway Patrol. Long time no see. How are you doing, my guy? Alright, parking brake is set. We'll go start engine number 1 here. If I start loss of scaling, can I stop it without closing the sim? I'd stop it and then close the sim or something, man. Yeah, frames are a little bit heavy with GSX and stuff in the A350. In 2024. Paying attention, yo? Oh yeah, Hazar. It's like great when GSX stops. My frames get way much better. I noticed the lag, yes, unfortunately. Yeah. I don't know, I think Sim Update 3, the A350 didn't get an update for it yet. So, there's a couple problems with the 350 with Sim Update 3. It still flies well and stuff, it's just there's a little bit of sim issues with it. Like, missing cargo hold and stuff with the no cabin variant and stuff like that. So, just some minor fixes they need to fix. But it would be nice if they optimized the cabin and stuff better. Alright, cool. We got 2 good engines here. We'll go... come down here. We'll go arm the ground spoilers. Engine start can go to norm. We'll go flaps 1. Wow, that is ridiculous. I feel like engine startup's too fast. Really, Eli? You think? Look at that. Oh, don't clip our wing. Those flap sounds, I know, right, Kami? Sounds good. We'll go auto brake can come on as well. We'll go taxi light can come on, APU can come off. And we're looking good. We'll go flight controls full right, full left, full forward, full back, rudder to the right, and rudder to the left. We are looking good, everybody. We'll go release park brake, and we'll go start our taxi. Now we might just sidestep onto Juliet here, for this 777 here. Dubai traffic, Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee Heavy Taxi, runway 30 right via Juliet, Kilo 7, crossing runway 30 left at Kilo 7, Mike 13 Alpha, Dubai. Alright, make sure we're clear. There we are. We got the eye tracker on. It's gonna be a nice sunrise arrival or departure out of here.
And Dubai traffic, I've got away 2 Kilo Foxtrot. It's from Zulu to Kilo on.
Alright, we're pretty much just gonna follow Dan in front of us. He's in the A380.
It's guided by 2 Kilo Foxtrot crossing runway 30 left Dubai.
J Queen, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. What a crappy afternoon in Florida. Oh, tell me about it. I am. It's not too bad where I'm at right now. It's pretty overcast though. Problem with the bottleneck won't go away. I think it's a CPU and test and stuff like objects, and that's why all flight simulators have this issue with performance. Yeah, Pavlin. There's night at the moment. Yeah, Pavlin. I switched it to. I turned off real time for just the departure, and then just so we can see the views of the Middle East and stuff, because Dubai is absolutely beautiful. And then once we're like 3 hours or so into the flight, we'll switch over to real time so we get that sunrise. Diverted flight from Fort Lauderdale to here in SFB. Oh wow. Oh, look at this. Got company traffic following us. Alright, so Dan went on to Zulu, so I'm gonna just go Kilo 7. Because I know they like to go down Mike in Dubai. So Kilo 7's just straight ahead. And we'll go takeoff config test. Normal. That is set. Why are you so framey? What do you mean, Dadish guy? By traffic, Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee crossing runway 30 left at Alpha, or Kilo 7. Alright, show lights on. Bring that on. We're clear.
Got away 2 Kilo Foxtrot is holding short 30 right on Mike 9.
I could not fly in or out of the airport. My system lags so bad. Yeah, J Queen, it's pretty heavy on frames, man. This is actually my first time flying the A350 out of Dubai, and honestly, they don't mix that well together with the 4080 Super. So it's just the lack of VRAM. That's all.
Dubai Emirates 24.
Jacob Jamerson, welcome into the stream. How are you doing, man? And we're clear of the runway, so we'll go strobe lights off, wing lights off. Dubai traffic, Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee is clear, runway 30 left. We'll be continuing down Mike to Mike 13 Alpha.
Dubai traffic, Emirates 16 crossing.
I'm good, glad to hear, Jacob. Just in time for our departure out of Dubai.
Dubai Emirates 24 Super clear, 30 left, continuing taxi on Mike 13 Alpha, Dubai.
Alright, so we're approaching Mike 13, and after that's Mike 13 Alpha. I try with the A380 and it's just impossible. Yeah, J Queen.
And holding short, are you gonna depart?
I'll go after you.
Like, it's like you either have to turn down all your sim settings and stuff,
24 Super, landing up 30 right.
Or J Queen, you should try turning off the cabin in the Flyboy A380.
A lot behind departing 380 Super on 30 right, Dubai.
This Christmas, I'm gonna try and get a 4090. I'm gonna look on Black Friday, see if there's cheaper prices, because I really need 24 gigabytes of VRAM.
I don't know, am I?
Like, it's starting to clean up a bit now that I'm a little bit away from the
Sorry guys, you guys see me in Edinburgh, don't worry.
terminals and stuff. Have you noticed that in the flight deck you have less FPS than outside? That's because there are more objects. Yeah, I know, Pavlin. They're no longer sold. Oh, no, yes they are, Pavlin. I'm not gonna get it like directly from. I'll get it on like Amazon or something. Amazon or Facebook Marketplace. Kinda stuck in this turn here.
And Sky Dubai 2 Kilo Fox landing at runway 30 left. 30 right, sorry.
Alright, cool, we'll hold short here. I do bad traffic, Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee holding short, 30 right, Alpha, Mike 13 Alpha.
Okay guys, remember that after this A380 it's going to be the 73 and it's going to be me, the A321, and you guys.
Are you the Qatar?
24 Super departing 30 right.
And Sky Dubai 2 Kilo Fox landing at 30 right.
Oh my, look at this.
After departing 737, sorry, 435, 21 Neo, line up 30 right.
This is a little crazy here. Alright, there goes Dan.
Mr.
I got cut off. Damn, duck.
Wake turbulence, yeah? Yep, we're gonna give it about a minute separation or so.
You shouldn't be that heavy. Should be able to get her off the ground pretty early. Yep, V1. Rotate. Is that Dan Dan? This is Dan Dan departing right now, yeah.
Dubai traffic, sorry, 435. It's gonna line up right behind the 737. We have some room right behind it.
Oh, very nice, Dan Dan. There you go. Very nice, very nice. There's positive rate. Oh. Evan is lining up as well.
Traffic Emirates 161 is going to be the last one to line up 30 right.
I'm just curious, what's your guys' cruising altitudes?
I'm going to flight level 260.
360 for Emirates 24 Super.
340.
Roger, I got 380. As long as we have that little bit of spacing in the sky, we're good. I've contemplating making the jump to an AMD card since they have more VRAM options. Oh, J-Queen, yeah, I'm using AMD at the moment too. I was probably gonna update my upgrade my processor as well. So yeah. Flight level 350, Emirates 467. Sounds good. Overfly.
Emirates 24 Super starting right turn, passing waypoint Delta Bravo 570, cleared 30 right, Dubai.
This is very London Heathrow. I'm not too sure about Dubai. But this wake turbulence is gonna be crazy. Did you get pancaked? No, Mexican aviator. No, we won. It was 68 to 35. Yeah, we destroyed them, man. Cap? Crazy. I mean, at least I didn't get embarrassed on film, so. Alright, there goes positive rate. Not my fault. Damn, you winning football games, my guy? Oh yeah, Hazar. We just started the season yesterday, so we're 1-0 at the moment. You know, it's funny because like all like of the teams have like a bar stool on Instagram where they like troll the other team, and they like talked a bunch of, you know, bunch of shit, you know. and we absolutely smacked him into the face. So Azari is he's on the bench. That's why he played.
Traffic, sorry, 435, departing 30.
Because it was a blowout? Yeah, I'm like damn near third string, so you nailed that one, Mexican Aviator. And Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee will be lining up our runway 30 right. How long is this flight? 7 hours and 21 minutes, Jacob. Alright, we'll go let her up here. We'll go ding the cabin. Let's go line her up. How's my departure? Very nice, pause rate. Great departure. Third string, you're going to be first string just. Bro. If I was like that committed to football and like trained every day and stuff like that, like on and out of school and stuff like that, then maybe. But like, oh my, why are we stopping? They need to fix these sticky brakes. Alright, Evan just rotated.
By traffic event. She also brought direct for departure.
Alright, we'll give them like a minute or two, and then we'll be rocking and rolling out of here. It is in my practice we ran 6 miles. Jeez, that's crazy. I don't know much about football, but if my guy is winning, then we're good. Exactly, Azar. Either way, I'm probably gonna get a ring if we win the championship, you know, whether I played or not. I'm tempted to join, but I'm not a little too late. Pavlin, if you want to, man, feel free, bro. And Dubai traffic, Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee, heavy departing runway 30 right on the Dave for Foxtrot departure. Alright guys, it is time to get up on out of here. Happy days! Control cam coming on, guys. We'll go start the chrono. Eye tracker coming on as well. Enjoy this departure, guys. Let's go get up on out of here. We'll go forward pressure.
Alpha Yankee, you better have a good departure.
Roger.
Dot speed.
Evan, what's your waypoint you're directed to?
Just turn left, turn on Delta Bravo 570, coordinate directing Delta Bravo 58.
Alright, Minflex 67, SRS, runway auto thrust blue. Hold up, 67? Manflex? Okay. Airspeed is alive, both sides. I'm sorry, Mexican Aviator, I know. I had to. 100 knots are neutral. V1. Rotate. V2. Ooh, a little windy. Nav, positive, gear up. We're out of Dubai. Look at that. Wow.
So long, that's the way you gotta take it.
Beautiful.
I've been flying out here for the entire weekend. This is the route that they pretty much give me every time I got a taxi out. So just following that.
Toga V1 positive gears up. Oh yeah, Azar. Level climb. Here we go.
Waste of fuel, man. Taxi departure 2 Alpha Yankee.
Appreciate you. Alright, control cam coming off. Oh, look at the Burj Khalifa. Wow. Look at that. Kinda sucks it's a little hazy. Let's see, should we... Yeah, we'll start our right turn here. But I'm gonna go direct. We're gonna follow this departure and then we're gonna proceed direct to Nampa. So whoever's flying with, you could proceed direct to Nampa. When you engage autopilot, let me know your rudder curve settings. I just use the default rudder pedals settings for my Turtle Beach Velocity ones. I don't really have a certain setting. Wing let off. We'll go taxi light off. Looking good. We'll continue this right turn. Dot approach is online, thank God. Yep. What the heck, pause rate? You're lucky. Gotcha. Yeah, sorry, Winston. It's just like, I don't know. My rudders always felt great. In 2020, I remember I did a rudder setting, but I didn't change it over to 2024. I mean, my rudders are pretty great right out the box, so. Now, but I did have the rudder setting when I didn't have a tiller. But that was with the old Phoenix before the BFU, so that was a long time ago. And Dubai traffic comes to off the Yankees Cliff 30 right.
Wow, 10 years after.
Yeah, Pat's a little distracted.
What a pilot.
Alright, sim sounds coming down, music coming back. We'll go autopilot 1 coming on. Distracted pilot? Well, Hazar, I just, you know. I figured they already knew we were out of here, so it's alright. Since it was so hot this week, they temporarily changed the times from 2 p.m. to 6 a.m. Oh, wow. Flaps up. SNA, when you're running, how long does it, or how hot is it usually? LMAO, this guy's always distracted. Well, Hazar, blame you. You could blame yourself, man. When you're sending all these messages and I gotta read them, how do you expect me to fly an airplane and read them at the same time, you know? I'm joking. Oh, man, look at that. My Seahawks is losing against the Packers 7-20. Really? Wow. Yeah, we kind of threw our preseason game against the Bucks, but that's all right. It's okay. It's because Aaron Rodgers wasn't playing. 70 to 80 degrees. Oh, not too bad. So you can barely see Dubai over there. I wish our departure took us to the left, because then we could have saw the palm and stuff. Look at that. Oh yeah, man. Very nice. You're gonna sit over here and blame me? Okay, I see you. Yeah, see, Hazar? But am I wrong? If it's 87 or over, they move it to the morning? Really? Yeah, yesterday it was 100% humidity. And when we were like going out to, you know, warm up and stuff for the game, like 30 minutes before kickoff, I was maybe practicing for like, I don't know, 15 minutes, not even. And I was dripping in sweat, bro. Just read them once you turn on autopilot. True, I guess. But I like to hand fly, you know. Frame static, yeah, a little bit. I mean, that's something I realized with the A350. Not bad. 2,000 feet per minute climb out. Alright, so Duck just departed. We just have Skyfall to depart. Dan's on his way as well. Oh, Evan's going to Doha? I thought he was going to Edinburgh. It doesn't happen too much with other people that I watch stream. Yeah, Eli. It all depends of also like what the airport you're flying out of and stuff, and like how frame heavy it is. Alright, coming up on 10,000, we'll go landing lights off. We'll keep all those on. We're looking good. We are out of Dubai, everybody. Oh man, look at that. That looks good. Beautiful. Yeah, Kami. Looks real good. It's so hazy. It's like, look at that layer. Holy. An i350 and iFly Max are definitely my next two planes to purchase. Yeah. If you haven't got them, I'd definitely pick them up. When do you think your next CRJ stream will be? We could stream it next week or something, Dash, maybe. I know we've been doing a lot of Airbus and Boeing, so we can hop back in the CRJ. Dubai is usually hazy, yeah, especially in the early morning and stuff, but usually later on in the day it starts to clear up. Is this live weather? It is, Eli. Not live time though. But we're gonna set it back to live time when we're getting later on into the flight. I just want to enjoy the scenery and stuff departing the Middle East, because I think this is our first flight out of the Middle East on stream. I'm pretty sure it is. So it's good to do something different, you know. And a lot of you guys on that last vote wanted to have Europe. It was a close vote. It was between like Europe and Africa. So I think next stream after this we'll probably do maybe some Jet 2 ops and X-Plane. I was thinking of doing a flight into Corfu, because I know Jet 2 does that flight from a couple of airports, so we should do that. You should fly into OEDF, my former home airport. Really? Wow. And you moved all the way to California. Your Steelers playing against my team this year? Really? What week do we play, you guys? Corfu is nice. I need to fly there again in the sim. Yeah, Kami. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Of course, J Queen. Of course. Let's see. OEDF. Damam. Ooh. Wait. They do Dammam to Riyadh on a Lufthansa A340. Oh, it went back to the gate. Uh-oh. Yep, we used to live in Saudi until 2020 when I moved back. Wow. Haven't flown to Dubai in years. Gotta fly back there again. Hazar, before your summer's over, you gotta do a flight to Dubai, man. You should have flown with us. You fly on VATSIM, bro. They might still do Dammam Amsterdam. Is there a good Dammam? Am I saying that right? Dammam? Is there a good Dammam scenery? Ooh. Okay, you know what? SNA Aviation. Thank you for sending or saying your home airport, cause they do Frankfurt to Riyadh, and we might do that in the A340. If we're not doing the 747-200 next week, and we'll probably do this in the A340. Do an A340-600 stream before Lufthansa retires their A340-600. So go standard here. Look at my Volanta while I'm far away from you. Let me check that out. Actually, I want this side, so you see those mountains and stuff. Yeah, let me pull it up. Oh yeah, do an A340 stream? Yeah, I got you. We'll definitely do an A340 stream. Plus it's X-Plane, so, you know. Gotta love X-Plane. We haven't flown X-Plane in a little bit. Oh, thank you, Agre, for sending that. For those who are curious and want the A350 mod, and if you're in the Discord, link in the description of the live stream. In the general, he set the mod for the A350 to fix it. Alright, so where... I'm gonna find Hazar here. Let's see. Ah, found him. He's flying Salt Lake to Incheon. Jesus. Ooh. Is this a real livery? No shot, that's a real livery. That's Korean Air's new livery too. You got any 777s? I do, Eli. I have every 777 variant. Oh, Kenko's flying San Fran, Dubai. Very nice. Alright, let's see. Here's our little conga line. So, positive rate and Evan heading over to Doha. We got Dan, me, Skyfall. I don't have Duck in them on Volanta. Dang it. What fixes the A350 mod? Basically the no cabin. This is it. It will fix the no cab, or the external model for the no cabin variant. So yeah, that's what it does. Right before the pandemic, right before they KLM retired the 74s. When I moved, I took a 777 KLM Dammam Amsterdam, then KLM 747 400 Amsterdam LAX. Wow, you're lucky. Wow, that's awesome, man. Can ETA be shown as arrival airport time zone instead of Zulu time? I don't know if there's a way to change that, John. It's just a Volanta plugin, so I'm not too sure, man. Can you guys send me the road you guys follow? The route, Pavlin? You want the route? Are you gonna watch some Green Dot Aviation videos, Lucas? Yes, Kami, of course we will. He was supposed to release a new video today, and I don't think he did. So... he set a post 11 days ago saying that within the next 10 days, the next video will release. And there's not a new video. So I don't know what's happening with Green Dot. He's probably just really busy. Ah, Pavlin, yes, I got you with the route. Here we go. Let me send it here. But Pavlin, if I were you... oh, I can't even send the entire route in the chat because it's... here, I'll send the first part of it, and then I'll send the part where it doesn't want to send the rest. Here, that's... there it is. There's the route. Do you want me to slow down? Nah, Duck. You can fly as fast as you want, man. Once we get to cruise, we're gonna be flying like Mach 8 something, Mach 8.6 or something. Just so try and knock some time off this flight, man, because it is a pretty long one, and I want to land before 2 a.m. So. Yeah, I don't know if we can proceed to anywhere directs right now. Let's see, let's go extend the range here. If we went direct to like... here, let's go direct to Rattle. And... we'll, yeah, we'll just keep it like that for now. I'll be landing in Seoul basically the same time as you. Ah, perfect, Azar. So you have perfect in-flight entertainment for yourself. And when we're watching in-flight entertainment today, since I'm not flying the cabin variant today, either... yeah, we'll probably just use this back screen right here. Oh, we'll probably just use this screen back here for... Green Dot today, and maybe we'll watch some YVR Go for videos as well. I know Reed sent a video in the Discord. I think it was plane spotting. Let me see here. Ooh, wow. Since Japan and San Fran. So yeah, this is gonna be the view or TV. I don't even think this works. There might no. This works. Reading light. Hazar, how long is Seoul to Incheon? Is that like what, 11 hours? Ooh, there's a little airport down there. I think that kind of looks like an airport. Yeah, it is. It's called Tune Borzig. Oscar India Bravo X-ray. Well, if I lost an engine, we might be going there. Hazar, did you see an Air France had an engine failure out of JFK earlier this week? I saw a video on it with like the ATC recordings. I'll try to catch up to you guys not spawning at Dubai. Yeah, Pavlin, if you want, probably spawn either at Doha or somewhere. 12 hours. Oh, not too bad. Then I'm done with long hauls for a bit, lol, at least for 2 weeks. Really, Azar? What are you gonna do in the meantime? Engines are optional. True. I mean, Mexican Aviator, you're pretty... That's a fact right there, you know? Because, you know, there's gliders. You can always glide. Yep, I did see the Air France crazy situation. Oh, yeah. I mean, they were able to get the engine restarted, but they continued the diversion, which was smart. But I kind of think they should have went to Boston, because Boston was closer. And they didn't have to pull a U-turn, you know? And it's kind of hard to do a turn, a 180-degree turn with only one engine, you know? VATSIM, I presume? No, Pavlin, it was in real world. Oh, but we are flying on VATSIM, yes. What happened? Air France, Kami, they had an engine failure on their climb out. They were passing like 20-something thousand feet or something. And, then they called up, I think it was New York Center, and with a mayday saying that they lost an engine and stuff, and they returned back to JFK. So is the gear? Oh, very true, very true. After this PSA CRJ 700, then the American Airlines A319 Sharklets, then American 777-200 long hauls. Nice, Cesar. You gotta do like JFK to St. Martin or something. Alright, in the air and catching up now? Alright, sounds good, Reed. What was the problem you were having, Reed? Oh yeah. So, dang, bro. We got a little bit of a conga line here. No problem, just dinner long. Oh, no, all good. I got you. Oh, you had no problems at all. Okay, I thought you had sim issues. Wait, apparently, like, Duck is like... Oh! Here's Duck. Where's Duck here? Duck already flew me. Look at that. Wow. AIG model matching for the win. I haven't touched the iFly in a while. Mexican Aviator, you gotta hop back in that plane, man. I always love flying the Max. Oh my. Look at this. Look at what we're flying over. Damn. I'm back on course hoping for a wonderful flight to Edinburgh. Oh yeah, me too, man. Me too. Wait, this scenery is beautiful. Jeez. We're gonna do like one of these views. Oh, no, you know what we gotta do? I don't... Wait, do you guys know if Emirates has a tail cam on their A350? We're gonna do a tail cam view. Look at that. There we go. Can't get AIG to work to save my life. Miggity Mike, are you in the Discord server? I could help you out. I know you're streaming at 8 p.m. my time, so I could help you out after stream. But I'd recommend it to let it install and stuff either overnight or like when you're at work or something, because it takes a shitload to install. Miggity Mike, Nightbot doesn't work for some reason. It's being like stupid, but it's in the description. Just you'll see the link to join the Discord. I'm gonna get stream elements into the chat. I need to change Nightbot because Nightbot, my commands just don't work. I've tried doing so much things and try and fix it, and I don't know. It's being stupid. Have you heard of Skylight Productions? I have. SNA Aviation. They're the ones who post the entire flight, right? And the guy like records holding his hand the entire time, and he has like such a steady hand, and he doesn't have a mount or anything. He ain't fancy enough for those commands. Read. Like, I have the most problems, bro, with Nightbot. It's not me, it's Nightbot. Someone needs to slap the bot awake. Can't have it sleeping on the job. I know, right, Whisper? It's like, it's annoying because it's like, I have all these commands like ready. Like, only a few of them work, but I can't get like all of them to work. Like, I know the specs one works, but I don't know. It's a little goofy. He uses his hand. Huh? What do you mean by that, SNA Aviation? Yo, Major Mark, welcome in the stream, man. Hope you're doing well. Also, guys, Major Mark just started streaming again, so feel free to head over to his channel and give him a sub. So show him some support. Nightbot, where you at? For real, Hazar. Like, he'll come in here every 30 minutes and just say like, if you guys are enjoying the stream or whatever, hit that like button and subscribe, and then like that's all he says. I didn't know he used his hand to record for that long. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about Skylight. Oh, right. Yeah, he wears a glove and then he holds the phone the entire time. Bro, why does he not use a mount? I know, right? That's what I was saying. But like, it's so steady, so it's like, I would use a mount. Like, that means he has to eat the meal services with one hand. Like, that's terrible. Let's see, Skylight Productions. Like, oh, here you go, Mexican Aviator. Like, the entire time he's holding, I mean, you can tell it's moving a little bit, but like, I mean, this is a 2-hour flight, so that's like not too bad. But he flew 7.5 hours on an A380, and but this looks like a mount. No, you could see it moving. Holy crap, bro. I mean, this means he doesn't sleep or anything. Valaris. Dude. Like, that's insane. I've watched that YouTuber. Yeah, I remember like sometimes before I'd go to sleep, I'd put like his video up and then like watch it and then slowly start to fall asleep. And then I go to bed and then like the dude's landing. I need to fly in the Middle East more. These views just look so freaking good. I'm excited for winter season though in the sim, because that's gonna be really fun doing some like de-icing and stuff. But I just wish 2024 had the SimFX working for Parallel 42 with all these airplanes, man. Like, that looks so good. I've watched one of his A380 flights last year from Honolulu to Tokyo. Nice, Eli. We might do an on upon A380 stream eventually. I want to do an A380 stream soon. Picturing some morning flights this fall/winter gets me excited. Read, like, think about it. You're going on to Christmas break, and then Christmas break happens, and then wake up. It's like cold outside. I'm saying this as a Floridian because we don't get snow. It's cold outside. You go get your favorite mug, turn on the Christmas tree, put some hot chocolate or coffee or tea, maybe get like a couple biscuits or something, load up the sim, do a flight, get de-iced and everything. Oh man, that's a good day. It's a good day. Performance in the A380 is still horrendous for me, at least. Mike, I'm telling you, like, I still get pretty shit FPS in the 350 and the 380, but like, it's like it's mostly like a VRAM issue for me, because like there's people who have the 4080 or 4090 and they get perfect frames with the A380 and the 40 or A350 and stuff. So yeah. You have a Christmas tree in your room? I do, Mexican Aviator. I'm putting that up like November 1st. I'll put it up. Honestly, I can't wait for fall, my favorite time of the year. Hazar, I was doing some Halloween shopping earlier today, because I'm probably, for my birthday, I'm gonna have like a house party, and we want to make like the like the house really spooky and stuff, you know. Plan on ever doing a face cam? Mike, I was literally gonna have it up this stream. Like, this was gonna be the debut of having the face cam on. Like, I could click the button on my OBS right now and it'll turn on. And but yesterday I was in my football game and like I busted my chin open, so I have like a huge scab on my chin, so that's why it's not on. But when we're at cruise and stuff, we're at cruise. Oh no, wait, we're not at cruise yet. Damn, we're still climbing up. I'm doing a D-rated climb. I didn't switch it to climb mode, that's why. So we're just flying faster. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, that's why the face cam's not on. But I'm gonna put some more hydrogen peroxide and triple antibiotic on it, and then I might have it on for the arrival, because I got the green screen. I got the ring light. I need to plug in the ring light, but I kind of got the green screen to like look pretty good. I might need to adjust the filter a little bit before I turn it on, but now that we're at cruise, I'll turn on the partner slideshow. Yeah, Mike, I was gonna have it on, man. I'm turning off your stream. I'll spawn. I'll probably stream too. All right, sounds good, Pavlin. Me too. Am I invited? We gotta watch that one snowy Canadian plane spotting vid on stream when it's nearly Christmas. Send that to me, Reed. Nah, you know which one we gotta watch? Is you ever watched that Norwegian 737-800 video of it flying out of Oslo, and it's like the wing has like 3 inches of snow on it, and they get like de-iced and everything, and it's a beautiful snowy low IFR departure. We gotta watch that video. Yo, in the intro, I was staring at your screen like crazy, and then you had no face cam, and I was like, oh man, yeah, Hazar, I'm sorry, bro. I mean, I could put it on, it's just like, my chin is pretty busted up right now. And the way people be screenshotting like owls, and doing crazy edits and stuff, but at the same time, like, I barely have any of those people, you know? Check DMs, I got you, Reed. Wow. I kind of want to watch that now, Reed. Welcome to the life of a content creator. I know, right, Miggity Mike? I mean, I already got Hazar, like, clipping everything that I do wrong. Like, apparently smacking an A340-300 that barely flies an X-plane into the mountain of, where is it? Goose Bay, when, you know, I have 2 engine failure and the airplane doesn't even want to fly, so he made that a big deal, so. You'll know way there, Transat 321 Neo I was on is in that video. Really, Reed? Nice. I passed the VATSIM test. There you go, Crouching Calvin. There you go, man. Maybe you can hop on VATSIM tonight or something. Don't start talking smack about me. I'm not talking smack. I'm just saying, like, you like to clip everything, you know? Now, the only clip that I do like about the one you clipped, Hazar, was the Stavin one. That was a good one. You have a couple other good ones, but, like, some of them, like, I didn't even do anything that wrong, you know? Oh, and the tree. Only that one, how about everything else? Well, this one? Here, wait. Let me get it here. The FO always talks smack about Hazar. I'm telling you. It's just like, there's some clips that Hazard makes. Like this one. Is that a tree? That's a tree. Absolutely smack the tree. Okay, but like, that is so wrong. Who put that there?
Don't think. Don't think.
Oh. That was a fun stream. By the way, were you talking smack about Richmond in Mike's chat the other day? No. I love Richmond, man. Everyone loves Richmond. Yes, Richmond is the best airport, you know? Okay, Hazar, maybe I did, but there's a good reason. I couldn't say JFK because you guys absolutely knock MCO out of the park, but your ground delays are horrendous after like 9 p.m. having a load of departures just holding. So I will say we do a lot better than delays wise than JFK. So Richmond sucks. Damn, Reed. What are you gonna say about that one, Reed? Why you out here talking smack about someone's airport in another guy's chat? Hazar. I mean, JFK and LaGuardia, like every regional pilot, almost like a ton of pilots hate flying out of LaGuardia because of the ground stops and stuff. JFK, I think LaGuardia is worse than JFK, but they're pretty close, man. Like, Hazar, there's be so many times when I go on Flight Radar 24 and I look and there's like a queue of like 20 airplanes just waiting to depart and they're already like 3 hours delayed, so not good, man. If you talked about JFK, oh boy. Yeah, that's why I don't. My sim crash trip, damn, Mexican Aviator. Mexican Aviator, you don't have 2024, right? I fly out of here and it's mid. Oh, Mark, Richmond's your home airport, man? Well, Reed Aviation, that's his home airport as well, but buddy loves that airport. Hey, that's us, man. I mean, Hazar, the benefit of JFK is you guys get UN week and you guys get like LA flights and airline videos all the time and stuff. So if I were you and they're there, I'd always go say what's up to them, you know. I just wish, you know, we had people going into MCO and stuff. I mean, there was like this one guy that did a couple streams at MCO. No lines in a fairly modern terminal, I love it. Providence was pretty nice, but like at the time when we were going through it, they were doing like some construction, but they're making it a really nice airport. Security, bro, when I went, we got to the airport like an hour and maybe like 10 minutes before our flight, but then we got the delay, you know, the freaking 5-hour delay or whatever it was. And when we went through TSA, we were the only ones in there, and then got some food. They had a couple shops. The thing that sucked was before we, like, when we were going to start boarding originally on time, and then we noticed there was no aircraft. We went to go get food, and then everything started closing. So that was the thing that sucked. Luckily, there was like the Illy coffee vending machine, so that kind of saved the day. Yo, Samantha the Fox, so welcome in. Hope you're doing well. The thing about LaGuardia, JFK, and Newark, there may be a slight chance of thunderstorms in there or delays and cancellations. Yeah. Like, Newark is starting to get a little bit better after all that ATC problems, but they, like, the weather and stuff affects Newark so bad. Like, Hazar, did you hear about like those 2 United planes that were on the ramp for like 5 hours after they landed? It was crazy. I mean, that's like the same thing for Orlando, but luckily with Florida and stuff, like we only get like these little like we get these pretty hefty storms, but like only for like an hour or something, not even. And so whenever it's bad, the ground staff will shut down the ramp, and then they'll head inside and stuff and wait it out. But it tends to open up like 10 hour later. Latest, I'd say like 2-3 hours. It's like really bad. You remember the VATSIM event at Newark? It sucked. Oh man, don't even remind me about that. I mean, that event kind of felt like what was going on in the real world of Newark. Like, they were doing like 3-minute spacing or 4-minute spacing for every departure. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, look at LAX, man. They send a as soon as the guy's wheels are off the runway, they go, all right, next guy, you're clear for takeoff, you know? Like, no, that's the thing that's kind of sucks about VATSIM is they need to improve on a little things, you know. Look at ATC coverage in Houston and New Orleans area. Alright, let me pull up VATSIM radar here. That's where I'm flying. Oh, you already landed in Doha? Alright, let's see here. Oh, is there like an event? Oh yeah, Houston. Houston Misfortune. What time will it be for 0300 Zulu? What time is it now? This event will probably be far done once we land. UNF Newark has to factor JFK and LaGuardia when they're spacing aircraft, which is why it's so hefty. Yeah, I mean, but like at the Newark event and stuff, they had, you know, Newark from the ground up. And then same with JFK and LaGuardia, but like it was still just like super busy, you know? Like I disconnected just so we could depart because it was a 3.5 hour flight, so like I think they should make it like latest. If you're going to the same airport, then obviously, you know, the 3 and 4 minute delays, that's fine. But like if one person's going Punta Cana, one person's going JFK, one person's going LA, then you don't gotta be giving everybody 4-minute departure time, you know? Oh wait, you know? Are you connected to Volanta? Overflight? I am, man. Richmond isn't modern, same layout since early 2000s. You hear that, Reed? Do I need a slot for the event? No, you don't. Only for like events, like if they tell you need a slot on the forum or whatever, then like cross the land, you need a slot. Cross the pond, you need a slot. Speaking of cross the pond, we better have some snowy airports for cross the pond, because if we don't have like a snowy airport for an arrival or a departure, it's eastbound, so we favor tailwind, so that's good. But I want to have a nice snowy wintry arrival and departure. The thing about Newark, the Newark stream, was that there was no movement at all. Exactly, Azar. Like, honestly, if we waited that out, it'd probably be another hour. If I'm really thinking about it, it probably would have been another hour for sure. Let's see. So, who do we have in the conga line here? Flying with us. So Dan is leading it. He's in the A380. We got Duck, who's just in front of us. Then me. Then we have this is Overfly, and then we have Skyfall and Reed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of us. Wow. Very nice. And we're like 45 minutes into the flight. It's saying, let's see what Volanta's saying. Ours is saying 5 hours and 37 minutes, so not too bad. It's because we didn't do a climb out. We did a derated, so we're flying. Oh wait, no, we are doing a, wait, hold up. I forgot which one it was. We did an auto derate for the thrust. So we're flying faster on the climb out. So now we're at cruise. There we go. My gloves smell like crazy. Dude, just throw them in the wash and then either get like a stickum spray or something. Seatbelt sign can come off as well. And let's see. I don't think we would need to step climb. We might later on, but our maximum is 390 right now. Let me check real quick if we have any step climbs for this flight. 400 by Lackley. Where is that at? Alright, so that's over like just south of Armenia. What? We just wasmed. No way. No way. No. No, we wasmed. Are you serious? Oh my goodness. Oh, autosave. Yeah, you're right. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Flight attendants will begin filling out forms momentarily.
Hold on.
Use these forms and keep them with you for presentation upon
Hold on. Hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fastest.
Thought the WASM memory leak issue was fixed in Sim Update 3. And iniBuilds haven't released an update for Sim Update 3 yet. Wait, do I have to come out of the sim fully for the WASM to refix, or should I just go right back into it? 2024 for the win. Yo, that ain't on flight plan. Oh my goodness. Willing to give you a battery, negative 556, 5,006. Oh my goodness. You could just go back to it, really? Try that first. Let's go just spawn up on the runway real quick. That happened before with another streamer. Damn. I'm still on 2020. J Queen. I mean, it's mostly like the WASMs always happen in like the A350 for me. He took off from Las Vegas and it started tilting the same way like you were. Brain dead and went out of control. Damn. I want to tell you got a negative 56,000. Yeah, let me go ahead and delete that so we don't have that. Webcam won't work. No stream, no flight for me. No problem, Fablin. Yeah, we just WASM crashed, so well. This ain't loading. I'm gonna just task manager it real quick. Oh, wait, no, hold up. Let's fly to Accra next. We pay money for these problems, these delays. Oh my, no. Alright, let's see if this is working. Let's go. Autosave. Are we working? We just got all these messages, but oh no, wait. I think we're good. But I need to restart Sim Toolkit Pro real quick. And then I'll reconnect. And then we'll just 2x it to where we were. Damn good stuff autosave, I know, right? That's the benefit of the A350, so let's see, let's go here. Where is it? We'll just rip 4x real quick. And then I'll reconnect once we're at the spot we were. We were like 50 minutes in, so let it rip for a little bit. All airplanes need this, or at least built into the sim. Yeah. I mean, I think I would want PMDG to make it, you know? I'll be let back later. Alright, we'll see you in a bit, Eli. iniBuilds A350 for the win, bro. For the win, for having the autosave, but not for the win for having WASMs, you know? Alright, so it was Emirates 161 that we need to catch up to. You were by waypoint SYZ when it happened? Okay, we're direct that right now. But the iniBuilds 321 Neo sounds are awful, honestly. Yeah, I mean, any iniBuilds airplane that's like not a payware is like pretty junk. Jeez, what a turn, holy. Here, wait, I'm gonna end PackX real quick. I wonder if I could restart it if I just, let's go time compression off. And then I wonder if I could restart it if I just do this. Ah, nah. We have to be on the ground, okay. Well, we don't got PackX for the rest of the flight. Oh well. I mean, at least we're back in the air. No WASM. Happy days. The best Neo sounds are fly-by-wire. If you're just saying Microsoft, then yes, but best sounds are the KSOP sound mod for the toilless. Alright, let me reconnect here. Yeah, the iniBuilds C21 Neo is cheeks in my opinion, but it's a good freeware. I mean, like, I remember like the first week of flying 2024, I just like loaded it up Honestly, wasn't that big of a fan of it. But then when I realized Phoenix is making a Neo, I kind of like just figured I'd wait out to fly the 321 Neo by iniBuilds. Just wait for the Phoenix. So, are you serious? Oh no, I was just turning. I was gonna be like, I was about to say, no shot we had another WASM. That bank just looked too crazy. Am I tripping, or did that bank just look too much? Alright, I'll be heading out for a bit. Alright, no problem, Hazar. Catch you in a bit, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get some food soon. Getting a bit hungry. I flew the iniBuilds 3 Neo for 6 months, bro, until I got the Phoenix. Yeah. I mean, if you don't own the Phoenix, then definitely the iniBuilds 320 Neo isn't that bad. I don't care how mid the 340-300 is, I'll be ripping that daily. Yeah, me too, Reed. Me too. Having a fun few minutes there, I see low. Oh, Whisper, yeah, I know, right? Good old WASM crash. Gotta love it. It's all good, we got it reloaded here. Actually, we're still really far behind ducking them. We were like right behind them. I kind of forgot that we had autosave, and I was about to fly into the Houston event, just fly United 320 or something. That Aviation guy would have been happy. Mac and cheese or Alfredo? Mac and cheese, bro. I like Alfredo, but I mean, mac and cheese just like so gas. Have you ever tried breaded mac and cheese? Pretty good. Whoops. Alright, face cam time for the arrival. Are we at 40 likes? Let's see. We're at 31, so we already hit our first like goal. So if we hit 40, we'll do a giveaway. Did you end up picking the cabin version? Nah, Reed, I'm not in the cabin version. Cabin version, I was just like, I didn't want to take the chance of flying the cabin version and like just absolutely having the worst frames. I highly recommend you change the time to real time. Once we get to once we're just south of Armenia, we'll hop on over to real time. How will we do IFE? Just middle of the screen? No, Reed, we're gonna use this screen here. We're gonna use this screen. That's what we're gonna use. Oh, crashing Calvin already. Hold on, guys. Already clipped the crash. Didn't you do face cam on a creator stream right after Expo? Yeah, I did. I mean, like, that's the funny thing is, like, there's like a ton of videos in the description down below of my face cam, or like me flying in the real world, and you can clearly see my face and stuff. And then also with that stream as well, I had the face cam on, so I mean, there's been a couple times where my face has been shown. It's just I had to get the green screen and stuff, you know. Face cam time, pause rate later on. Don't worry, I got you. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna put some triple antibiotic and stuff on it, and then actually let me go do that right now. I'll be right back, guys. Hold up. Let me just see how are we, cause okay, yeah, cool. I heard you had a crash dash off or something. Yeah, I had a WASM crash, but we're back. We're golden. Have you ever shared a cockpit with someone in VATSIM? I have. I never streamed doing share cockpit, but we might be doing a share cockpit stream soon. I'm just trying to catch up to Duck here because that's where we're right behind. I might get 2024 just for the MH60. I picked it up, Mexican Aviator, but it works for 2024 though. I need to learn it. ...2020 or 20 doesn't have missions, I think. Oh. I thought it was for both though. Owls, what's up, man? Time mix out? Yes, we had a WASM, so like the autosave saves every like 20 minutes is what I have it set, so we're trying to catch up to where we were. I'm just running it for a little bit because we were behind, right behind Emirates 161. Yeah, if you scroll back like 10 minutes, you'll see the WASM. Let's see, where are we now? Did we pass him? Ah, okay, cool. We're in the spot. We'll go turn it off now. We're good. Cool. Now we're good. Ready or not stream? We could, Mexican Aviator. Do an MCO, New Orleans MCO? That's right, why don't you do something else? Had to change plans? Why? Bro, you could do like Houston to Austin or something. MCO barely got... Well, they have ground, tower, departure, and center, but... Oh, Howard Snyder's controlling. What a guy. No MSY is covered? Yeah, but why don't you fly out of a busy airport? Like fly out of a Houston or something. Actually, I mean, they actually all have like the same amount of departures. Houston has like 9 departures. They're not too busy. MCO is cool. Yeah, you're right. It's no Richmond, you know? Snow? Over here? You're telling me Iran gets snow? It's that cold? This is like damn near desert. Screenshots? I got you, Mexican Aviator. And then once we take a look at screenshots, I'll put up either a green dot or a plane spotting video, and then I'm gonna go get some food real quick, cause I am starving. Your boy hasn't eaten since like 12 o'clock. Oh brother, there's a lot of screenshots we need to go through. Nothing beats Quebec. I want to fly into Quebec again soon on stream. But pause rate. Does anybody do Halifax to Comox? We need to do that. Wait, you have the routes here. Edmonton, Comox, and back, Calgary, Toronto. Oh. Like, this is a cool airport. Look at that. Hazarin is 350. Damn, this is a nice screenshot. I'd actually make this my wallpaper. Ooh. I can't wait for that Atlanta scenery. Orbex, hurry up. Ooh, dang, pause rate. Find some Cayman Airlines. I think Tampa has a flight with them. I'm not too sure. Then we got Crash and Calvin flying as United. 320. Negative 147, nice, man. And then, oh, owls, look away. Bro, that's a nice cabin. Hughes does an amazing job on their cabins, man. I landed at 177 knots. Why? I didn't even know Atlanta had this sign. It's pretty cool. Then Atlanta back to Salt Lake. Then we got pause rate flying some Avuelo with Evan. And then this is Cesar's flight right now from Salt Lake to Seoul. Team USA, very nice. Oh wow, Mexican Aviator. Gee, you see, imagine this in 2024. You know how freaking good that'd look? Oh wow. Duck flying with us. We're right behind him. Ooh, positive screenshots. Here we go. Always looks good with the beacons. Ooh, flying the CRTs. Nice, nice. Oh, that's us passing them. Oh wow, that's an Aviation. A little Air France. This is sweet. That looks really good. Appreciate y'all putting those in there. Oh. Don't worry, Posray, I got you. I saw it, I saw it, I saw it. Alright, let's see here. We don't have a step climb till like 320 nautical miles. So let's see here. We have a tailwind right now. Do you prefer Volanta over VATSIM radar? Well, the two are completely different. VATSIM radar is only to see ATC online and stuff, and then Volanta is like your flight tracker, so they're pretty much different. Alright, for first IFE, do y'all want to watch Green Dot, or we can watch some plane spotting? No reshade or nothing? I use... Oh, was that your screenshot you're talking about, SNA Aviation? I only use NVIDIA filters though. I'm 7360. Alright, sounds good, Duck. Alright, let me check the Inflight Entertainment section of the Discord. Ooh. Eye Trapper, here we go. There is a likely possibility that there will be no ATC the whole flight. Yeah, probably. Alright, so we could either watch Air Canada 767 flight, we could watch Malaysia 134. Oh, we have to watch this one. We just flew out of Dubai. We have to watch this one. We haven't watched this one yet. Let's go get that set up here. Alright, let me just hop on over to the screen here. Yay, Green Dot Aviation? Oh yeah, caught me. I figured, since we flew out of Dubai, we might as well watch Inferno over Dubai, the horror of UPS 6. So let me pause the music here. So guys, this is Green Dot Aviation's video. Huge thanks to Green Dot for allowing me to showcase his content on the channel, as well as YVR Gopher. So if you haven't already, go ahead and hit them both with the subscribe button and a like on the video. So sit back, relax. I'm gonna go get some food, but I'll be back in like 5 minutes. But yeah, sit back, relax, and enjoy, guys.
Minutes after takeoff from Dubai, the pilots of a UPS Boeing 747 are face to face with their worst nightmare. Behind them, a cargo pallet containing over 81,000 lithium batteries has caught fire. Smoke rapidly fills the cockpit, and the pilots are desperately trying to race back to the airport. With every passing second, the fire is spreading and intensifying. And just when it seemed like things couldn't get any worse, the captain's oxygen supply fails. Will they be able to make it back to the airport before their massive plane is consumed by flames? This is the story of UPS Flight 6. On the evening of September 3rd, 2010, 2 pilots boarded UPS Flight 6 at Dubai International Airport. The massive aircraft, a Boeing 747-400, had arrived in Dubai from Hong Kong that afternoon, carrying a large consignment of cargo, including a few tons of lithium batteries. Some of this cargo had been unloaded at Dubai, while more cargo was loaded onto the aircraft. The plane's next stop was in Cologne, Germany, a 7-hour flight. The pilots who would take the plane on this journey were 2 Americans, 48-year-old Doug Lamp and 38-year-old Matthew Bell. Captain Lamp was an experienced pilot, having amassed over 11,000 hours of experience, 4,000 of which were on the 747. He had worked for UPS since 1995 and had a spotless safety and performance record throughout his flying career. First Officer Bell was also reasonably well experienced, with over 5,000 hours flying time, about 1,500 of which were on the 747. He had been with UPS since 2006, and, like the captain, had a spotless record in all of this time. The pilots had been in Dubai for the last 24 hours, having just flown themselves in from Hong Kong the previous day. When they reached Cologne, they would spend 55 hours there before flying back to the United States. So far, this was shaping up to be a completely routine trip for the crew of 2. At 20 minutes to 8 local time, Flight 6 pushed back from its stand at Dubai. On board were 87 tons of fuel and 103 tons of cargo. The weather on this night was perfect for flying. The sky was clear and the winds were light. The first officer would be flying the aircraft to Cologne, with the captain acting as pilot monitoring. The aircraft itself was 3 years old, and was actually one of the last 747-400s ever made, before Boeing started production of its successor, the 747-800. The plane was in perfect flying condition, apart from one thing. The previous crew, who had flown the aircraft in from Hong Kong that afternoon, had reported a fault with Pack 1. PAC, in this context, stands not for package, but for Pressurization Air Conditioning Kit. This is a system which takes air from the engines, cools it, and feeds it into the cabin of the aircraft to keep it pressurized. On the 747, there are 3 packs, helpfully labelled Pack 1, Pack 2, and Pack 3. It is perfectly safe to fly with one faulty pack, and besides, Pack 1 appeared to be working. But there is one type of emergency for which a functioning Pack 1 is an absolute necessity. We'll get to what that is in a moment. At 10 minutes to 8 that evening, First Officer Bell lined the 747 up with runway 30 right at Dubai and pushed the 4 powerful engines to take off thrust. Within moments, the aircraft lifted off into the Arabian night. In about 7 hours, it will be touching down in Germany. As it was a calm evening at Dubai, the first officer flew the aircraft manually on departure. As a pilot flying 747s on long-haul routes, the vast majority of your time is spent on autopilot, so it's good practice to fly by hand when the workload is light. It wouldn't be long, however, before the first officer's workload was like nothing he had ever experienced in his career. And all that started about 10 minutes after takeoff at 8 o'clock, when the pilots received a warning message on their cockpit's central display. It read, Pack 1 fault. This was the same issue the previous crew had noted on their way in from Hong Kong. The first officer turned on the autopilot as the flight climbed through 11,500 feet, and the captain went through the procedure to reset the faulty pack. Once he had done this, the error message disappeared, and everything went back to normal. The flight continued climbing up to its cruising altitude of 32,000 feet. This minor inconvenience would soon be forgotten by the pilots, but it would come back to haunt them in a completely unexpected way. At 10 minutes past 8 that evening, the pilots transferred from Dubai Air Traffic Control to Bahrain Air Traffic Control. This was shaping up to be a routine flight, and the pilots chatted amongst themselves as the plane climbed up to its cruising altitude. But at 13 minutes past 8, all signs of normalcy vanished in the cockpit when the fire bell sounded. This is one of the most urgent and terrifying alarms you can hear on any flight deck. The two pilots jumped into action. Their central display, known as the ECAS, notified them that there was a fire on the forward section of the main deck. They had to get to an airport immediately. The accident history of onboard fires is very clear. Once there is a fire warning, pilots typically have about 17 minutes to get the aircraft down, before the fire does that for them. Captain Lamp took over control of the aircraft from the first officer. He notified Bahrain Air Traffic Control that they had an onboard fire, and that they needed to land as soon as possible. The controller told the captain that Doha's airport was just ahead of them to the left, about 100 miles away. This was a lot closer than Dubai, which was now 180 miles behind the plane. But the captain had already decided that he wanted to return to Dubai. He was more familiar with the airport. He knew what the weather was and what the traffic situation was there, and he had all the charts ready to go. If he tried to land at Doha, he would have to get his hands on all of that additional information, on top of dealing with an in-flight fire. And besides, at this point, he didn't know how serious the fire was. So, he began a 180-degree turn and put the aircraft into descent. Both pilots donned their oxygen masks, and the first officer began working through the fire main deck checklist. This here is a copy of the exact checklist he was using. It contained a number of important steps which would give the crew a fighting chance at controlling or even extinguishing the fire. Primarily, this involved turning off Pack 2 and Pack 3 and opening a pressure release valve in the rear of the aircraft's fuselage. This depressurized the cargo area of the aircraft. In other words, the air was now being sucked out of the cargo area in a controlled decompression. This was a vital step in fighting the fire, because it deprived it of oxygen. At the high altitude the plane was at, the air only has about a third as much oxygen as it has on the ground. For that reason, the checklist also instructs the crew to maintain an altitude of 25,000 feet for as long as possible on the way back to the airport. In fact, this step is so important that even if the fire begins while the plane is below 25,000 feet, the checklist tells the pilots to climb to 25,000 feet. As the 747 didn't have any onboard fire suppression system, using the plane's altitude to fight the fire was the only method available to the crew. But the crew were as yet unaware of the extent of the fire. In fact, the whole thing was still rather abstract to them. The plane was flying normally, and they couldn't hear, see, or smell anything odd. In many ways, this was just like the many times they had practiced this scenario in the simulator. Despite the urgency of their situation, the pilots remained cold and clinical in their response to the fire indications. But this period of calm would be brief. The pilots don't know it yet, but just behind them, on the main cargo deck, a massive fire has taken hold. Unfortunately for the pilots, this fire had actually started minutes earlier, during the plane's climb. The 747 is not equipped with thermal imaging equipment. Instead, it just relies on smoke detectors to determine whether there is a fire on board. And by the time there was enough smoke to trigger the detectors, the fire had already reached an uncontrollable size. One of the lithium batteries in one of the pallets had self-ignited, and the fire had spread to the nearby batteries, setting off a chain reaction. A lithium battery fire is unlike any other kind of fire. When lithium-ion batteries burn, they make their own oxygen. Not even the thin atmosphere at 25,000 feet could keep this fire from raging. In fact, not even water or fire-retardant foam would have been able to stop them. Lithium battery fires are so dangerous, in fact, that even carbon dioxide fire extinguishers actually make them worse, because the batteries manage to split the carbon dioxide, CO2, into C and O2. That's O2, oxygen. In other words, lithium-ion battery fires can actually turn fire extinguishers into fuel. So, as the pilots turned their aircraft back to Dubai and actioned their checklists, they were in a desperate fight against the clock. They had to make it back to Dubai before the raging inferno beneath them rendered their aircraft uncontrollable. During the turn back to Dubai, the captain tested the controllability of the aircraft by disconnecting the autopilot and flying manually, then reconnecting the autopilot and then disconnecting it again. The flight controls appeared to be working normally, so he continued hand-flying the plane as the first officer worked through the checklists. But now, as if the pilots didn't have enough on their hands, the faulty Pack 1 blinked out again. And amid the flurry of warnings in the cockpit, the pilots didn't see that it had stopped working. This problem, while nothing more than an inconvenience when everything was going well, was now about to wreak havoc in the cockpit. The fire checklist says the Pack 1 must remain on because it keeps the air pressure higher in the cockpit than in the rest of the plane. This pressure difference prevents smoke from travelling from the cargo bay into the cockpit. But with Pack 1 now off, there was nothing to stop the smoke from making its way up to the cockpit. Except there was one thing, actually. One last line of defence. Lining the main deck was a heavy-duty fire-resistant material. It acted like a thick padded blanket, keeping the rest of the aircraft safe from the soaring temperatures in the main deck. So far, it was holding up against the raging inferno. Whether it would stay that way was an open question. At this point, the captain asked air traffic control if he could descend to 10,000 feet. It's still not clear why he did this. The checklist called for him to stay at 25,000 feet in order to starve the fire of oxygen. But it's possible that he was concerned not about whether the fire had oxygen, but about whether he would continue to get it from his mask. He knew that at 10,000 feet, he wouldn't need an oxygen mask, as the air would be breathable. The controller cleared Flight 6 down to 10,000 feet, and the captain continued his descent. At this point, the aircraft was still 100 nautical miles from the airport, or about 180 kilometers. Then, mere minutes after the fire bell sounded, the pilots received the first terrifying sign of the true extent of the fire. Thick black smoke began pouring into the cockpit. This emergency was no longer an abstract ordeal made of warning bells and lights. The fire-resistant lining which padded the walls and ceiling on the main deck had been breached. Dark, noxious fumes began to envelop the pilots as they raced at full speed back to Dubai. But then, just when it seemed like things couldn't get any worse, the unthinkable happened. The captain noticed that his control column had become completely ineffective at controlling the pitch of the aircraft. When he pulled up or pushed down, nothing happened. It was as if he was playing with a toy steering wheel, completely disconnected from the aircraft he was flying. This was an absolutely gut-wrenching moment for the captain. Without the ability to control the pitch of his aircraft, he knew that his chances of survival had plummeted. And on top of this, He also knew that there was only one thing which could have caused this loss of pitch control, and it was a terrifying prospect. It meant that the fire was now burning so hot that it had weakened the cables and pulleys which ran from his control column in the cockpit, underneath the upper deck, and back along the length of the aircraft to the tail. These cables require a certain tension to work properly, and the incredible heat of the fire had now weakened them and thrown the tension completely off. This would have been a death sentence for the crew, were it not for one important caveat. The captain was now flying manually, but on the 747, the autopilot controls the pitch of the aircraft not by pulling these cables from where the captain was sitting, but directly from the tail of the aircraft. So while the captain was unable to control the pitch of the aircraft, the autopilot, at least for the moment, was able to. But in the middle of the emergency, the captain didn't know this. He said to the first officer, "I have no control of the aircraft." "Okay, what?" "I have no pitch control of the aircraft." "You don't have any control at all?" At this point, the pilots were only 4 minutes into the emergency. The sheer speed of the fire's escalation was horrifying. They were now in a race against an inferno which had turned the rest of the aircraft into a hellscape. They were still well over 100 kilometers from the airport, and the fire had already crippled their flight controls. The captain was flying the aircraft as fast as it could go without exceeding its structural limits. Both pilots knew that they had mere minutes to get the aircraft back onto the ground. In cargo aircraft, there's no real need for a cockpit door, so this 747 didn't have one. This meant that as soon as the fire had breached the protective lining on the main deck, smoke had been spewing freely into the cockpit. This made for horrific conditions for the pilots. With every passing minute, it became increasingly difficult for them to see their instruments. And the smoke did more than just obscure their view. It was highly toxic. If the pilots hadn't put their oxygen masks on, they would be dead within minutes. But terrifyingly, their oxygen supply itself was now under threat from the fire. Beneath the cockpit, the lines leading from the captain's oxygen cylinder to his mask were being torched by the ever-intensifying fire. If they became compromised, the captain's oxygen supply would give out, and he would have to quickly make his way to one of the supplemental oxygen masks in the rear of the cockpit and fix the mask to his face in time. It was absolutely vital that the crew managed to get back to Dubai immediately. As smoke filled the cockpit, the pilots began to have trouble seeing their instruments. The smoke was so thick that it didn't just get in the way of the instrument.
One thing I think this crew should have done was continue to Doha and divert to Doha. I mean, even though the pilot wasn't, he didn't really know a lot about Doha. It's a closer airport, and when you have a fire on board, I think like the time, like the maximum time to land is like usually like, you know, like you want to land in less than 20 minutes. So I think they would have probably saved this if they continued and diverted to Doha. So
But it also obscured the cockpit lighting, turning the cockpit into a dark, murky box. There was no way the pilots would be able to make it back to Dubai like this. The captain called for the first officer to open the smoke shutter. The smoke shutter is a small hole in the cockpit roof. By opening it,
yeah, that too
the captain was
overfly.
hoping that he would be able to clear up the environment in the cockpit. And while this worked temporarily,
Also, you
it
should
then
have
had
stayed
the
at
totally unintended effect
25,000
of
feet
drawing
for a bit.
more smoke into the cockpit. The pilots couldn't win. It seemed as if everything they tried only made the problem worse. But that didn't stop them from preparing the flight computers for a landing back at Dubai. The first officer leaned forward until he could see his flight management computer through the thick smoke. The pilots knew that there was no way they would be able to see well enough out the window to land the aircraft visually. But the 747 has an excellent autopilot and auto-land system. If they could put the aircraft on course for Dubai, they could set the autopilot up to land the aircraft back on the same runway they took off from, runway 12 left. To do this, they would need to tune their navigation radios to the ILS frequency of the runway. The ILS, or Instrument Landing System, would give the autopilot lateral and vertical guidance down to the runway surface. And at 19 minutes past 8 that night, they managed to do just that. The ILS was now tuned, and the aircraft was on course to intercept the extended runway centerline for runway 12 left at Dubai. Now all the pilots had to do was keep the aircraft flying fast enough so that it would reach the runway before burning up entirely. But things were about to take an horrific turn for the worse. Less than a minute after tuning the ILS frequency for runway 12 left, the captain's oxygen supply suddenly failed. He needed to get his hands on another mask, fast. The conditions in the cockpit were hellish. Alarms blared, the air was hot and smelled of burning plastic and sulphur, and it was impossible to see further than a few inches in front of your face. There was a tremendous noise from the sound of air rushing past the fuselage, and the pilots were acutely aware that behind them, the blazing inferno causing all of this was drawing closer by the minute. The captain told the first officer that he had no oxygen and that he couldn't breathe. But there was nothing the first officer could do to help him. He was on his own. Behind the pilots, at the jump seat position, there was a supplemental oxygen mask. The captain got up from his seat and told the first officer to fly the aircraft. He began making his way to the back of the cockpit, desperately wading through the toxic smoke in search of the portable oxygen bottle stored there. From this moment onwards, there would be nothing heard from the captain. Within seconds, he was overcome by the toxic smoke and fumes.
No way.
The first officer was now completely on his own. Out over the Persian Gulf, 100 miles from the nearest land, he now had mere minutes to wrestle his flaming jet back to Dubai. But as the first officer sped towards Dubai, a new problem emerged. This had to do not with the fire, but with the plane's location. All this time, the plane's radios had been tuned to Bahrain air traffic control. But radio waves work by line of sight, and as UPS 6 flew away from Bahrain and descended, it actually went below the horizon from the point of view of Bahrain. So now, when the first officer tried to contact air traffic control, he heard nothing in response. The smoke in the cockpit was now so dense that the first officer couldn't see the figures on the radio panel beside him. If he had been able to see them, he could have tuned in to Dubai's frequency, which was in range. From there, he would have been able to coordinate his arrival back to the airport with Dubai air traffic control. But this wasn't an option. The smoke was simply too thick for him to make out what frequency he was tuned to. The first officer was now flying blind. So, he had to make do with the only option available to him. He would have to ask another aircraft in the area to relay his messages to air traffic control and to relay air traffic control's responses back to him. He wanted air traffic control to give him directions back to the airport and to keep him updated on his altitude and speed. Here's how it worked. The first officer radioed a nearby aircraft, Fly Dubai Flight 751, asking for directions to Dubai. Flight 751 radioed this request to Bahrain air traffic control. But Bahrain didn't have Flight 6 on radar, so they had to contact Dubai over the phone to get this information from them. Dubai told Bahrain the heading and distance of Flight 6 from the airport, and Bahrain radioed this on to the relay aircraft, who radioed it back to the first officer on Flight 6. This was an incredibly time-consuming and error-prone process. It was like a twisted game of Chinese whispers, where the life of the first officer depended on fast and accurate information from everybody involved.
Bro,
the first officer was
imagine
under
being
tremendous
this
stress.
first officer, man.
He was already in a life and death battle to get the plane
I'd be
back
so
to Dubai.
scared.
His captain was unconscious, probably dead. The cockpit was full of toxic smoke. He couldn't see out the window or see his own instruments. And now he couldn't even talk directly to air traffic control to guide him back in. His level of stress was now through the roof. Where was he? Was he heading in the right direction? how would he know when it was time to slow the aircraft down and descend towards the runway? The minutes ticked by as the fire blazed on, growing more intense by the minute. Flight 6 was now 30 miles from Dubai. As the first officer radioed air traffic control via the relay aircraft, there was massive confusion as messages bounced between controllers and other pilots. Dubai controllers had no idea how urgent the situation was. All they knew was that Flight 6 had a smoke problem and was trying to return to the airport. The first officer was still flying at breakneck speed. For all this time, he had been waiting for some sign of the airport. Some sign that he wasn't still miles out over the Persian Gulf. And finally, at 8:36 that night, the aircraft's onboard systems detected the glide slope for runway 12 left at Dubai. Flight 6 was now close enough to the runway to pick up this vital signal. If the first officer could coax the stricken aircraft into following this beam, he could be in with a fighting chance. He selected an altitude of 4,000 feet on the autopilot and put the aircraft into a descent. Thankfully, the aircraft appeared to be controllable via the autopilot. For the first time since the fire began, things were starting to look up. But the situation was still desperate. Somehow, the first officer would have to slow the overweight aircraft down to landing speed, all while descending rapidly and staying on course for the runway. At the moment, he was way too high. Air traffic control advised him that he was 9 miles from the runway and was descending through an altitude of 7,000 feet. Typically, at this distance, planes would be at about 3,000 feet. In other words, the first officer was more than twice as high as he needed to be. The relay aircraft asked if Flight 6 could do a 360-degree turn to lose altitude and airspeed. But the first officer knew that he didn't have time. This was his only shot. It was all or nothing. In a desperate attempt to reduce his airspeed,
Cooper,
the
what is
first
up, bro?
officer
Welcome in,
extended the
man.
aircraft's speed
Hope
brakes,
you're doing well.
which popped up from the top surface of the wings. However, due to mechanical damage to the cables from the fire, the spoilers didn't extend as much as they should have. The plane continued in at high speed. The first officer also attempted to lower the landing gear, both in an attempt to set the plane up for landing and to help slow it down. The first officer lowered the flaps as well, first to 20 degrees, then to 30. At the speed he was travelling at, he didn't need the flaps for lift, which is their usual purpose. He needed them to help slow the aircraft down. The first officer was throwing everything he had at this new problem of airspeed, but the aircraft was only partially cooperating. It would not allow the flaps to extend beyond 20 degrees, as doing so would damage them. He put an altitude of 1,500 feet on the autopilot and continued descending. Next, the gear disagree warning alarm sounded. This told the first officer that the landing gear were not extended, despite him having lowered the lever. This is the last thing he wanted to hear, this close to landing. Except, he still didn't know how close to landing he actually was. He wasn't able to see out the windscreen because of the smoke. Was he still lined up with the runway? Was he still too high? He asked air traffic control, and found out the horrifying truth. He was, at that moment, flying over the runway at 4,000 feet. Dubai was now off the cards for landing. Bahrain Air Traffic Control, through the relay aircraft, suggested Sharjah, 10 miles to the left of the plane. The controller instructed him to turn left onto a heading of 095 degrees, roughly east. This really was the first officer's last chance. 10 miles was enough distance for him to descend. The only question was whether he'd be able to touch down on the runway before fire consumed the aircraft's flight control cables completely. But in the dense smoke and fumes, the first officer made a mistake. Rather than turning his heading selector to 095 degrees, he turned it to 195 degrees.
Oh no.
The plane began a sharp turn to the right, away from Sharjah. As the plane banked hard to the right, the bank angle alarm sounded.
Bank angle.
The first officer desperately asked the relay aircraft to get the controller to tell him his altitude and heading. He had no idea where his plane was taking him. As the plane rolled out on its new heading, it began slowing down and descending. The first officer disconnected the autopilot, and without it to hold the nose up, the aircraft entered a dive. The nose pitched down to 14 degrees below the horizon. The first officer pulled fully back in his control column, but it had been rendered almost completely ineffective by the fire. The plane was now heading directly towards a residential area called Silicon Oasis, which was home to many pilots and cabin crew from Emirates Airlines.
Oh my goodness.
If the first officer was unable to pull the plane out of its dive, the death toll on the ground could be enormous. Finally, at just 1,000 feet above the ground, the first officer managed to pull the aircraft out of its terrifying descent. But only just. The aircraft limped upwards by about 500 feet, but as it climbed, its airspeed began to drop. And as the airspeed dropped, the elevator in the plane's tail became less effective at keeping the nose up. So, after just a few seconds, the plane entered what would be its final descent. This time, there was nothing the first officer could do. He was simply too close to the ground to recover. He did everything he could, pulling the control column fully back for the entirety of the plane's descent, in a desperate last-ditch effort to pull the plane up. But it was no good. At 41 minutes past 8, UPS Flight 6 smashed into the ground, igniting an enormous fireball which spread outwards from the disintegrating aircraft.
Damn.
Neither pilot survived. Incredibly, the plane had narrowly missed the residential area, sparing those on the ground. During the investigation which followed the crash, 3 pilots recreated the flight in a full-motion flight simulator. One of them described the task faced by the first officer of Flight 6 as mind-boggling. There was so much for him to do alone in the cockpit that it was incredible he even managed to get as far as he did. In the best of times, flying a plane is a 2-person job. In a critical and rapidly deteriorating emergency like that faced by UPS 6, having only 1 pilot in control was an utterly impossible situation. And then, what about the captain's decision to turn back to Dubai? Would it not have been better for him to continue to Doha, which is nearly half the distance away? Investigators tested this, but in the end, they were unable to tell whether diverting to Doha would have made any difference. The captain's oxygen failed long before the plane would have reached the airport, and the elevator control cables were also damaged significantly by that point. By all appearances, Flight 6 was doomed from the start. To prevent similar occurrences in future, the final report into this accident recommended that cargo aircraft in particular be fitted with fire suppression systems given the heightened risk of fire versus passenger aircraft. It also recommended that thermal detection be used in conjunction with smoke detectors in cargo compartments to give pilots earlier warning of fire. There were also some recommendations for cargo containers themselves. If the fire on board UPS 6 had been confined to its container for just a few minutes longer, this, coupled with an early detection and
Actually,
suppression
that situation, the FO was
would have given
basically
the pilots
alone when
precious
captain's
minutes to
oxygen
return
failed.
to an airport.
Also, I think they should have diverted
So,
to Doha
the final report recommended
as
that
well,
cargo
since it
containers
was
themselves
closer.
be made more capable of
Yeah, me
withstanding
too,
heat and fire.
Hazar.
These recommendations and the changes which resulted came too slow for the pilots of UPS Flight 6, but they've since been rolled out across many of the world's cargo fleets, making accidents like this much less likely. Take a look at this video here if you want to get an inside look at some of the causes behind an aircraft accident, or if you want to binge watch these episodes, you can click this playlist over here. If you'd like to...
Well, that was a great video by Green Dot himself. Wait, but I want to take a look at something here. Let me just bring back the music here. Let's see how we doing here. Let's see. Let me pull up flight radar. Oh, Hazar, we're gonna be flying over Turkey, I think. Do you think we'll get some GPS jamming? Honestly, a fire is one of the worst situations that could happen. Yeah, like, don't you have like 20 minutes before like everything can go wrong and like it's too late? I know that's for like oxygen for the cabin and stuff. Ooh, maybe? Yeah, maybe. I think we might get some GPS jamming, but yeah, looking over here, let's see. Ooh, wait, A340? Legend Airlines. Huh? Oh, that's Tunis. What was I gonna say? I got some GPS jamming at that area when I was doing JFK Singapore. Ah, we might get it. We might get lucky. So, what he was just... They were like somewhere here. Like somewhere over here, right? They could have... Let's see, what's this airport? What's the runway details looking like? I mean, they have an 8,000 foot runway. They could have landed here. Let's see, what about here? This is an 8,000 foot runway. They could have landed there. They could have went to Abu Dhabi. If they were here, just around this area pretty much, right? They could have went to Abu Dhabi. I don't know why they didn't go to Abu Dhabi. Ooh, NBA livery. Brisbane. There you go. While you're on flight radar, look at Delta 173. Oh wow, it's actually... Wait, you're even flying the same exact livery as our. Damn. United 321 Neo Ops? We could do some soon. Are you like in this exact spot right now? Zip Air. Would you guys ever fly Zip Air? Even though it's like such a low cost, but like it's so cheap to fly on. They wanted to land on a familiar airport. Yeah, I understand that part. It's just like they could have made it to, like, who cares if you're not familiar? Just land on the runway and stop, you know? Then compare it to my Volanta. Okay, let me do this. Let's go here. 1 second, Azar, while I pull up Volanta here. Here we go. So where are you? Bro's like literally at the same exact spot. Let's see, Atu Station. Where is Atu Station here? Atu is this one. Bro is like literally at the same position as the real world flight. Are you at 400? He's at 400. Bro, I'm 20 minutes behind the real flight? Wow. Wow. Track me? UAE... Oh my. Dang, got a bunch of friends flying. UAE 467. Alright, gotta go see it. See you at SNA Aviation. Have a good night, man. Appreciate you tuning in to the stream. Ah, here you are. We'll hop over to real time soon. Let's see, should we go real time now? We're approaching Armenia, and I said by Armenia we'll hop over to real time. Let me see, like, the... Okay, so the sunrise is about to start over Afghanistan soon, in Uzbekistan. Where they said we were going in a short run that felt so long and painful. Damn. Wait, are you at practice right now, Mexican Aviator? Now in the morning? Oh. We'll switch to real time. Oh, look at that. That looks so good. We'll switch to real time once we start our turn towards the west. That will be in what, like, we got 31 miles? I think till we start the turn. Let me check here. Yeah, just about. You missed my last message? On my Volanta? What, Hazar? I just see I'm 20 minutes behind the real flight, and then on my Volanta. You know, Hazar, this has me curious. What's your average landing rate now, since you've been flying so much? Delta 66 on Volanta? Oh, Hazar, your average landing rate negative 153. Nice. There you go. Hazar, I'm not seeing a Delta 66 on Volanta. Oh, on March 2nd. Well, that would have helped if you were to tell me that. The first one. Oh, this one. Oh. What happened here? I mean, good landing. Oh. Yo, what's up, Malo? Welcome in, man. How are you doing, bro? What was the reason for the diversion? Crazy story? Let's hear it. I'm curious now. Let's see if your airplane turns red at all. The real flight returned back to the airport, so I returned back as well. Whoa. Wow. Hold on. Let me go back to that. Zara, I think you take this too serious, man. We do it same registration too? Oh wait, wrong one. I sent something on the general? Let me check that. How did you know, like, to plug in the same exact return and stuff? Like, this looks way too good. I use SimBrief to find a route. So what, you just put, like, how'd you plug it into SimBrief? Wow, you did fly the same exact livery. Wow. Or same exact reg. Bizarre, man. You be taking these flights way too serious. Don't tell me you departed at the same time after it did the flight again. I put like JFK to Atlanta, found the points, the real plane went direct to, and I did the... Ah, very clever, Hazar. Here, wait, let me see this here. You did? Oh my. Oh, they operate on a 330-900 now. You said March 2nd. Let's see here. Wait, his landing rate, wow. Yeah, he had pretty good landing rate. March 6th? Or no. Diverted, here we go. They departed at what time? 5 a.m.? Does that say 5 a.m.? Why have you reduced your speed? I'm doing Mach 8 overfly. The same flight departed at 7 p.m., got back to Atlanta at 10 p.m. and then flew out again at 1 a.m. Oh, damn. Do you think they swapped crew? They had to, surely, right? I can't believe you, Hazar. Oh, we got some more screenshots here. Very beautiful Mexican aviator. Maybe? Oh my goodness. No, you take these way too serious. Ooh. Very nice, very nice. LMFAO, I'm insane. Oh, I know. Pause rate doing his Spirit flights now. Ah, look at that, Hazar. You see that tower? You know that tower? That's the best ATC tower. Very nice, very nice. I always follow the real routes. Bro. Like, I mean, I do the real world route too. But like, if they divert, then I'm not diverting, okay? Hey, now LaGuardia is Richmond as well. Let's see this. This is Richmond, okay? Nothing too special. Let's see. Now LaGuardia's tower, I won't lie, it's pretty cool. I do like the design. But the winner, look at it in all its glory. Best tower. Wonder if we're getting any GPS. Nope, not yet. Ooh, we're supposed to step climb now. Let's go 400. Nice gradual climb out. Should I walk into Al's stream and start talking smack about your airport? You could go fly into Richmond, go walk into his house, and you know, you can do that. Damn, why can't Xbox have VATSIM? Yeah, Malo. Honestly, I think it's cause like, first of all, it's like a third-party thing, and it's like only works on computers. But like another thing you have to take in consideration is like most Xbox users that fly on Microsoft, they don't do anything realistic, and I feel like it could be really bad. It could turn VATSIM into like a really bad like simulation, you know. Honestly, it does look really good. Hey, I'll even do it when you're not there. Just can't. Oh really, Hazar? Okay, all right. Don't worry, Al streams in the evening, so I'm usually like always in the stream, but like I'm usually lurking, so. I'm just gonna save for PC after I get yoke and throttle. Yeah, that's honestly your best bet, dude. To be honest, Reed wasn't there when you were talking smack about Richmond. Okay, but you gotta realize, like, Richmond just like doesn't, like, Reed doesn't own Richmond, you know? Like, it's still Owls' airport, you know? Still Major Mark's airport. You're twerking? What do you mean, Mexican Aviator? I don't think I said anything about twerking, bro. I swear you did? I don't know what you were hearing, my friend. Oh damn, you need to apologize to all of them? No, because Major Mark was saying earlier in the stream that like Richmond's a terrible airport. You said you were going to switch to real time when westbound? Oh, thank you. Thanks for the reminder. I forgot. Yeah, we'll go real time now. There we go. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Sun is starting to come up. Cool. Well, let's go do this. I want the logo light on. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Damn, you got me there? Yeah. So I'm waiting for the apology. Hey, we get a nice sunrise? Yeah, here we go. It'll be cool too, because we'll be going over the Black Sea. And it might be dark still, so maybe we get GPS jamming in the dark? Here, let's go check the map. The current map for GPS jamming. Wait, you know the circled thing on the toolbar menu? What even is that? I don't know, and I don't want to open it. Let me see. It is, oh, maybe the EFB. This might be the EFB. I'll apologize to you in 100 years. Wow. Here, let's see here. Current map of GPS jamming. Ah, perfect. If I go here. A little comparison here. Uh-oh. We're gonna be going, oh, bro, we're gonna get slammed with GPS jamming. Wait a minute. Why does the Black Sea look like that? Yoo-hoo! I'm airborne in Jacksonville Center is annoyed. Oh, why? Are you talking to Howard right now? Emirates 161, you need to increase your speed to be on the pattern. Let me see where Duck is right now. Yeah, he could increase his speed a little bit. Wait, we have a Turkish Airways 380. No, we're good. Bro, but we're gonna get a ton of GPS jamming. So we're coming in like right on the coast. So that's like all the red. We might even get it earlier. LMAO, how did you know? Because that's like, well, I saw him on earlier, but whenever I'm flying out of Jacksonville Center and I have him online, he's I always talk to him and stuff. He also streams too, so you should get it about now, I would assume. Yeah, so Dacis, let's see, where direct Dacis right now? Dacis is right here, so right by this, where's that little thing of water? It's this, right? Yeah, we should be getting it soon. What's GPS jamming? It's basically, let's see here. So basically spoofing. Oh, let's watch this video. Here we go.
Over the past few years, GPS interference has grown from a minor annoyance to a major issue for commercial aviation. Whether it's jamming, which blocks receivers and renders GPS unavailable, or spoofing, which actually makes the aircraft believe it is somewhere it isn't, pilots now have to be aware of the possibility that their instruments could be wrong. Because of the rise in GPS interference, Flight Radar 24 has developed a map to show where aircraft are experiencing GPS jamming. Data from the previous 6 hours and previous day is available for playback to see how GPS GPS interference is changing over time. We use the navigation integrity category values broadcast by each aircraft to measure.
But basically,
in a specific
Malo, it's
area.
like when
GPS spoofing
people
happens when someone
on the ground.
broadcasts a signal
There you
on
go.
the same frequency as GPS, confusing the real signal with bad data. This can result in aircraft broadcasting an incorrect position via ADS-B, like this flight that appears to hover over Beirut. GPS jamming is the more common type of interference, where a signal is broadcast that overpowers the GPS signal and renders it unusable. That's what happened when we joined the crew of an SAS A350 on the flight deck from Copenhagen to Bangkok recently. Not long into the flight, we began to experience jamming as GPS-reliant systems went offline.
Wow, we're gonna
became
get this.
especially pronounced over the Black Sea. Here, the pilots walk us through how they respond
Wow.
to flying through GPS interference.
And you'll see later on when we come close to Ukraine, a lot of our systems will fall out, and they'll just, we still have the inertial reference system that helps us, but the GPSs, they disappear. We have some procedures that we can use.
So we'll still have IRS, but we'll just lose GPS.
And then the time will perhaps be wrong. And the worst thing about this is the spoofing. So because of the jamming, the airplane may think it's a different place than where it is. Right. So, and then it could give us some failures that we have to handle. Basically,
Are boneless wings chicken nuggets? No.
this altitude,
Because, like, chicken nuggets, they're not from, like, the wings
it has happened.
of the chicken.
And we're trained to
They're
avoid
just pieces of the
some
chicken.
procedures that are instincts, but we have to brief each other that
Sometimes
it's not
there are
like
regular
happens,
GPS, WAS,
we just
outages in some airports due to military activity, since they are the ones who own the system in the first place. Can happen anytime. Oh, really, Samantha Foxo? I did not know that.
Norway, and actually sometimes going close to Kaliningrad. This one is now offline, and the other one is struggling, but it's gonna disappear as well.
As we begin to feel the effects of the GPS jamming, we'll see the affected systems show up on this list in orange. First to go is the RNP, or Required Navigation Performance.
Well, it's not that important because we're not allowed to on this aircraft. We don't use that system. But now this is just the first one of them. And there's gonna be more now. What we'll probably do in a short while.
They're not allowed to use
switch off
RNP?
two systems. And then
That's low-key a kind of weird SOP.
and the navigation is still super precise. It's not a problem. It's only a problem if you are going to land somewhere. You cannot use those systems. So you cannot do GPS approaches. For en route navigation, it's not a problem. We use this system, right? The IRS, the inertial reference system, this one. That's super reliable. It's what we used to have before GPS. GPS is just extra. But it will disappear. You can see now the Black Sea here. Yeah. And Ukraine is up here, Crimea. So we're just to beam it now. SLS.
Turning off the terrain warning system, just because now we got so many of these jamming problems that we want to be sure that we don't get this terrain warning starting to scream in the middle of the night. It's really annoying. Like now we have no satellites at all. All the satellites are gone. So when we see that the satellites
What's our next route after this flight? I prefer Edinburgh to Accra. Overfly. We're probably gonna be an X-plane, doing something out of Europe into Corfu with the Jet 2.
So we're still very high on accuracy on the
RNP is GPS. Yeah, I don't know why they're not allowed to use it though. What airline? This is a Scandinavian.
Scandinavian 973.
If I'm recalling it correctly, looking for upside down triangle with W on approach charge. That would signify frequent WAS outages. Oh really? Wow.
0126. Yeah. As you can see now, the time is 1:30. So even the jamming now makes the clock go be wrong. Vilka var ända där va? 026. Det är samma som är på iPaden. Ja. Ja, precis. Jag såg det också. Its approach capability downgraded. Clear and auto front. Clear auto front. Nav GNSS 1 faults once again. Clear nav. Clear now.
Oh wow, now they're getting all of it. Return leg, you're funny, Mexican aviator. So it's bad, but if you know how to handle it, it's easier. Yeah, it's like basically like it's doing nothing to your airplane. It's just like confusing the airplane. But it's the airplane's actually doing what it's supposed to do. The thing is, you just gotta ignore it.
A missile or kind of these drones.
They can't use RMP if they don't have GPS.
Whatever system they have for navigation.
Right.
That you count on the time.
But like,
and the speed.
The one pilot was saying how they're not allowed to use RMP. I guess that's an SOP for Scandinavian, which is kind of weird.
They have probably lost their internet now due to that the fact that the system doesn't know where we are. And to be able to have that system in progress, you have to know, or the system have to know where are we, which country are we flying over. I don't really know how they kind of adjust their jamming, but it's not like it's fixed positions where it starts, where it ends. Absolutely not. It's kind of floating from, and difference every time.
Well, that was pretty cool to watch. So it will trick the plane into thinking there's a failure. Yeah, exactly, Malo. But pilots just need to avoid it. But what they actually use, let me bring back the music here real quick. What they actually use is a lot of these pilots use Flight Radar 24 on their iPads in flight when they're flying over places with GPS jamming. So like, for example, this Air India flight could be experiencing some GPS jamming. Like all these planes could be experiencing it right now. Let's see if we could find one that's yeah, see? This Air France went through some GPS jamming here. As you could see, it said it was like, it went like here. Oh, let me, whoopsies, there you go. I mean, it's like how Air Canada won't use RMPs on their 787s who have it, as they don't have RMP pilots. Ah, okay, pause it. Yo, Dreamliner, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well, my guy. Let's see, who else is experiencing... Oh, another Air France. Getting a little bit of GPS jamming. I'm not seeing... Because I know there's like times when it's really bad. Ooh. Hong Kong, Frankfurt. Pretty cool. Need to be certified. Let's see if we are getting our GPS jamming yet. No, I don't think so. Let's see. 5 hours until you land. No, we have about 4 hours and something left. I want some radioactive shrimp. Not LPAV, whoops, RMP. Ah, okay. Need to be certified to fly an RMP. Approach both the crew and that specific aircraft. Maybe they can't do the LPV. RMP. AR authorization required. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they're just not trained for it, which would be understandable. I'm gonna have breakfast, see ya. Alright, enjoy your breakfast, Malo. We'll catch you in a bit. This is a specific airline in Ghana called African World Airlines, and I can't be tracked properly. I suggest investigating into it in passenger. Huh. They probably do expect or get some GPS jamming as well, maybe. Let's see, what was that map light? This is what that pilot had on. I want to turn that on. Alright, one sec, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Let's see here. I want to go get another snack. No. Read Aviation sent in Inflight Entertainment some plane spotting videos that I wanted to take a look at. I believe one of them is San Francisco in the night. Oh, I can't see anything in here. Hold up, let's go. Can we see now? Let's see what these lights do. Will that even work? I guess it does. Let's see. No. Oh, that's the reading light. But so dim. Alright, we'll just leave the flood and dome light on. There we go. Alright, let me get the video up here. Here we go. Alright, let's see here. Let me just pause you. Close out of that. I hate to be a long haul pilot. Why Mexican Aviator? Why? Alright, so this is 20 minutes of great night plane spotting at San Francisco by HD Melbourne Aviation. Today they was talking about eat good things after practice and my big ass got Wingstop. Damn. Replay the flight from today from Accra to see what I'm referring to concerning Passionair on Flight Radar 24. Alright, we'll do that after the video. Just remind me, man. Bro, I feel like night plane spotting is such a vibe. Oh my, look at that. I like how the gearboxes light up red. This is gonna sound insane. Oh my goodness. Is it live? No, this is just a video, man. I'm thinking of doing Heathrow, Johannesburg, and the 380. Dude, you have to do a Hazard. Oh my, Cathay Pacific. Read Aviation, where are you at? Holy. Just crushed 3 Tim Tams. I'm ready to land this sucker. What are Tim Tams? One of my teammates transferred after his freshman year, and apparently the varsity coaches cried. Really? Damn. What airline makes you think of me? Probably WestJet or Porter. I mean the head coach? Damn, that's crazy. Oh, right on, great video. Reed, you just missed the Cathay departure, bro. A350, here we go. Look at that, bro. Tim Tams aren't in America, they're chocolate biscuits. Ah, okay. Imagine being a head coach and crying, man up. I know, right, Kami? I didn't even know San Fran did Tel Aviv, or United. Oh my, bro. Those engine sounds, holy. Wait, is that a 300ER? I think that is. See, I just need Eva. Wow. Eva. What about Cathay? Hey, what did the coach cry over? I don't know. Oh, he was one of the players left the team. That was the 200? Ah, okay, Hazar. She sounds good. Lufty! I love Lufthansa. Rainy Vancouver vid next? Yeah, I got you, Reed. Honestly, I want to do every single foreign long-haul route from JFK, so many airlines. I know, right, Hazar? Me too, man. I wonder if this is the Air India going to Bengaluru. It was like their longest flight. No logo light is criminal. Which airport is this? You haven't realized, Hazar? Hazar, I'm not going to tell you. I want you to pay attention, okay? Oh my gosh, they're actually departing without a logo light. Oh shoot, SFO? Yeah, Hazar, I don't even know if we can be friends anymore. Since you didn't know what airport this was. I'm back, welcome back SNA Aviation. Damn, early rotation. French Bee's livery is so nice. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Swiss 001? My fault, didn't see that? Nah, you're good. Okay there, Mr. Lucas. Alright, I see how it meant. I'm just saying, Azar. That was an obvious airport. Like, it's San Fran, bro. Alright, one sec, guys. I want to position the camera to see if we can get GPS jamming. We're going to continue to watch the video, but we should be in the area where we should be getting GPS jamming soon. Whoa, did you guys see that nose down pitch? Look at that. Watch the nose push down. Right there. He like pitched down the nose. San Fran is honestly United's best hub. Honestly, I agree with you. I just don't like how San Fran has no 767s from United. I wish they did. Low-key LaGuardia is the best. Oh, hell no, Mexican Aviator. Remember seeing the TikTok edit for this video? Oh wait, this is the guy who makes the do. I didn't know. I didn't know that. No, Hazard, don't thank him. Don't thank him. Don't thank him. No, just his clips? Ah, okay. If I pulled up that TikTok, would it get me copyrighted? Why not? He's supporting my home airport. I don't care. Orlando, my favorite airport. LaGuardia and Midway better than Sing. Oh, okay. Nah, absolutely not. No, that is a big lie right there. Bro, like, look at the lights on the tug, man. That looks so freaking good. Like, such a vibe. Singapore is where all the 12-year-olds go. LaGuardia and 12-year-olds go. LaGuardia Midway is where real men fly. Yeah, okay. Tokyo Haneda is the best airport. Haneda is a pretty cool airport. Have you guys seen like the people movers that Haneda has? I'm looking not a fan of them because that's just gonna make people lazy, but just ignore Mexican Lucas. He's rage bidding hard. I know, Kami. Scandinavian. There you go. They have so many flags on the back of their tail, or on the rear fuselage. It's not even rage bait. I speak for planes. Ah, okay. Scandinavian is nice. Yeah, I like Scandinavian. They're a pretty cool airline. One sec. Check your estimated fuel on board. Yeah, we'll still have enough. It's just we're at Mach .88 right now, so it says It's just lower than minimum, but we still have enough. Honestly, you could look at all these airlines and tell you a route I want to do with. Yeah, me too, Hazar. Oh, Air Canada departing on the ones? On a 7-8? Damn. We gotta fly to SFO, Lucas, honestly. Kami! We flew there not so long ago. How many GA private jets there are? Damn. Maybe some United ops, of course. Okay, yeah, we could, yeah. Yeah, we could do some San Fran ops soon. ANA weed delivery? Crazy. Just random question, what's your favorite airline? Favorite airline? Probably... Damn, 2 Air Indias at once? I really like Singapore Airlines, and I also really like United. Those are like my top 2. Favorite livery though is the Canyon Blue Southwest. That's my favorite. That will always be my favorite livery. Hey, wait. Hold up a minute. I recognize the registration. This registration right here. November 2250 uniform. I fly that plane so much in the sim. I remember that. San Fran, Denver, Houston, United 777. Gamer, welcome in, man. If we were to do it in the weekday, then it'd probably only be 1 leg. I want to get the Flight Factor 777. You still planning on doing Bengaluru, San Francisco, Air India flight? Yeah, I'm waiting for a sound pack though, and also for the liveries on flightsim.to to work in 2024. Are you an ATC? I'm not. I'm surprised we haven't got any GPS jamming yet. Oh my gosh, you hear the sounds? Bro, I think the 777 GE90s are the best sounding engines. Oh, what video is this? Oh, it just ends off here? Ah, okay. Alright, let me see the next video. It's the rainy... What was it? Rainy something? Where was it here? Ah, yeah, here it is. Alright, let me get this here. Just line this up here. But before we watch that, I want to see if... Let me make sure I have GPS jamming here. And yeah, it's enabled. So why aren't we getting any? We're like right at the Black Sea. We should be getting GPS jamming. Where's my GPS jamming? Alright, this is rainy Vancouver arrivals by iTrapper. The roar, bro, oh my goodness. I know, Kami sounds so good. United once to Singapore, their longest flight. Hazar, I did that flight in the 4 Simmers 787. Look at that, bro. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to landing, dude. This flight is an hour longer than I thought. You could speed it up, bro. Oh my goodness, the water spray. I need to get into the NG. Bro, you haven't flown the NG? Ooh, Lufty! Oh, favorite variant too. Oh, I love the 400. I hate the Dash 800. Oh my, look at that. This is the same guy who made the snowy video? Oh, really? Oh, okay. The 747-800 is garbage? I agree. I love the 400. Hate the 800. Dash 8 wing view is crap. I know. Not in a while? You gotta hurry up and get back in that plane, bro. Air Canada from Hong Kong? Maybe some Sparky 747-400 ops, Lucas? Wait, I think I have the Sparky mod. Let me check real quick. 1 second. Imagine YouTube allows you to put on Chris Hansen. They probably wouldn't. I'm loving 2024. I just hate how NVIDIA filters don't work. Default 2024 looks better than default 2020. With filters, it would look so much better, and restage is annoying to make filters on. Yeah, I mean, restage, you just gotta get used to it. I mean, I don't use reshade. Look at this little baby 7.3. In my game, I frequently experience stutters. How can I fix the issue, especially in long hauls? What sim are you in, Overfly? The Sparky isn't the best. It's very, very buggy. Oh yeah, Kami. Indeed a classic. I think it's the 500? No, I think it's the 400. I think this is the 400 one. You're in 2020? Do you have your controls installed? Because in 2020, I used to get stutters over like 3 hours flight. And I found out it was your controls giving me the problem. So I uninstalled it and I never used it again, and I was able to do long hauls and have no stutters.
171,
Air North has dash 500. Oh, okay, gamer. Base off of the 800, the 500 is spouted to be the 700. Really, Kami? I did not know that. What do you mean? Your controls is like the shared cockpit software. 1400? Oh, okay, gamer. Does the Lunar still have the 200? Yes, Duck, they do. Look at that KLM, man. Ooh, Condor. I've connected my joystick and mouse. Oh, okay. KLM is such a good livery. I like their current KLM livery, but the livery that they're starting to throw on the 787s where they're covering the crown and stuff, I hate it.
Sure.
700 WestJet. The KLM orange pad is beautiful. Yeah, I love that livery, Kami. That's not a new design. It's just getting rid of the KLM Asia stuff. Oh, really? I did not know that. Bro, how have we not got any GPS jamming yet? Yeah, KLM Asia was a subsidiary, kinda like WestJet, Encore, and Air Canada Jazz. Oh, okay. Well, wasn't KLM Asia like because of like the war or something, and so they added like an Asia on their livery, so that way they could still fly in Asia. Is this your SimCFI? Your SimCFI, is that you? Loki, a job that's interesting is being a dog handler for TSA. Not really. When you have the chance, I posted my setup in the Discord. Alright, I'll go check it out after this video, Hazar. Dang, WestJet operates a 700 from Toronto? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm a 5-hour flight and a 700. I'd hate to be that crew, bro. Well, if that's him, tell him I buttered a landing. I got you, Kami. Planning on doing a Canadian tour, hopefully this year. Bizarre, you have to, bro.
0, 15 to lower. Roger.
Very nice video. Alright, let me pull that away. And let's see, you said, let me get the music back going. And you said Discord. Let's see here. C-17 is fire though. Oh, have you ever seen the videos of like its max braking and how short it short a distance it stops? Oh, from the flight deck, my virtual cockpit. This is cool. 3 monitor setup. Damn, Hazar. Oh, possible face cam. I like how the monitors are like flat against each other. That way you could just like look between the two. Why are we crossing out the images here, huh? We got a couple of models here, it looks like. The vibe. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I hate these skill guys always blaming us when the play goes wrong. Oh, I know, you don't gotta worry about them, bro. Destination at EFB. I mean, it says we're gonna land at with 14.2. I mean, it's just because we're doing Mach 0.88 right now. Let me see. So we should be landing with 18,000. We're landing with 14. So we're just burning a bit more. Damn, is this your setup, Hazar? How many of those are my certificate? Oh. Okay. I gotcha now, I gotcha. Have Bossman came in the chat. He was in the chat earlier. Right when we started stream. I don't know where and what he's doing now. Jacob, you really like Bossman, eh? I'm surprised we haven't got any GPS jamming yet. Kinda disappointed. Yes, you do, Jacob? Yeah. I always enjoy flying and hanging out with Bossman, man. Wonderful man. Alright, let's see what it's saying now. It's saying 3 hours and 19 minutes on SimToolkit Pro and 3 hours and 50 minutes on Volanta. Damn, we're gonna be landing at like 150. Damn. Hazar, how long you got? That Reed caught up to you. You gotta go faster? Nah, Reed is speeding up. Time to do Atlanta, Amsterdam tonight, but 7 hours of sleep on a weekend feels like a bad idea. Yeah, I'd do a longer long haul if I were you, Reed. Majestic man. How much longer to the airport? We got like 4 hours maximum. Here, let's see what it's saying in the sim. 0559, so it's like 3 hours and 57 minutes. Yeah, so it's gonna be quite a while. Did you see a shot was fired near a high school game, bro? Really? Where? Let's see how South Korea treats me once I touch down. Hazar, they're gonna be like, who the hell is this kid? Hazar, if I were you, I would, as soon as I land, I would load up the return and just go head back to Atlanta and go to bed. Like, the thing about you, Hazar, is you fly the same exact time as the real world. Let's go winglet on. Turn the winglet on, get a little bit of lighting going on. There we go. Kentucky? Damn, that's crazy. Oh, please. This guy LMAO. I'm just saying. You give off that vibe that you should fly. I'm just saying. If I were you, I wouldn't wait till the flight departs back to Atlanta. Wait, how long until the flight goes back to Atlanta? What's the real world time on that? This real time? Yeah, this is real time, Jacob. I need to fly to Africa sometime. Call me. I went to Ethiopian Airlines on Simbert World, and that was a great idea because it got me to fly around Africa for a while. Alright, Mr. Lucas. I'm just saying, you should do that. Loading up my own long haul tonight. Oh, Agar, where you flying, man? What long haul are you gonna do tonight? To be honest, I don't know if I'm gonna do a long haul tonight. I might do an ultra long haul, but I don't know about like a super. I don't know, cause I want to sleep tomorrow. Your boy is knackered and shattered, and he needs his sleep. And he thought it was a good idea to do a 7.5 hour flight today. But to be fair, I had a feeling, I swear someone said this was only a 6-hour flight. And it turned out to be like a 7-hour flight. Maybe Heathrow, Cape Town, aka Cape Town, next week Saturday. Oh, that's a nice flight, Kemi. Real flight returns back at 6:40 a.m. local. But like when they land into Seoul, how long is their turnaround time? Like 2 hours? 3 hours? Yo, what's up, Skystream? Welcome in, man. Cape Town is one of my favorites, especially if you time it to arrive at sunrise. I agree. I did like 2 flights into Cape Town or something, and I had a beautiful arrival. I had like a sunrise though, but it's still really nice. Is the Steelers going to be a good team this year? Hopefully, Jacob. I mean, we won 2 of our preseason games, I think. We lost the 1, but that was because we weren't playing Aaron Rodgers. I just hope Aaron Rodgers plays good this season and doesn't get injured at the first game. So I just hope we do good, you know. The view over Table Mountain. Oh, I bet that'd be nice, bro. 3 hours? Oh, wow. That's not too bad, Hazar. Now, how long do you think their layovers would be? I think they'd get 30 or like a 36-hour layover, 38-hour maybe. I'm telling you, Lucas, when you land in Edinburgh and go through customs, those Brits will not let you in the country. Why is that, Hazar? What did I do? Ready for another reverting 10-7 season from the Steelers? Oh no. Now watch it. So this is how it usually goes for us Steelers, right? Usually we go like 10-0, right? We're like undefeated for the entire season. Then as soon as like playoffs start, we start losing every single game in a row. And we just start declining and declining. Now I don't know how we're going to play this year. Because honestly, like, we lost George Pickens, we lost Russell Wilson, we lost, who's the other guy? I look, I forgot the other guy's name. But we lost a lot of players. I miss George Pickens. He's my favorite player. I hope DK played good for Steelers. Oh yeah, we do have DK. Yeah. Crossing Emirates 161. Oh nice. I'll tell them all the bad stuff you've done since you're making some snarky comics today. Bizarre. I didn't make a single... I may have made like one snarky comment. With FC Barcelona, we always come back after we go 1 or 2-0 down. Because I'm a Barca fan. Ah. You see, I'm a Manchester City fan. Justin Fields? Ah, yeah, that's who it was, yeah. No, you didn't? Hey, Hazard, careful with the all caps, man. Okay, Man City is nice, Lucas. Yeah. This entire stream you've been making those smart comments? No, I haven't. What are you saying? Bizarre, I swear you do like crystal meth or something. Oh, what you gonna do with all caps? Are you gonna land in the dark? No, we're gonna land with the sunrise, Jacob. It's gonna be a nice arrival. Ah, in the meantime, let me set up the green screen for you guys, cause I'll have my face cam on. Uh-oh, Tim Press. Girls just say you can fly a plane and they'll be satisfied. That does work, Kami. What I'm gonna do, Atlanta, Sao Paulo tonight? Oh, nice, Rita. You're turning it on now? Not yet. Please let me know when you do so I could be ready. Okay, Azar, I got you. I'm so excited for this face reveal. Kami, do you like not know what I look like? Like at all? You're right, I'm just doing some testing real quick. I have like a weird shadow. Might have to fix that with the thingy. Uh-oh, just show us. I've seen it before, but never on stream. Ah. Okay, Kami. It's coming. Should I start the drum roll? I mean, like, I don't have it set up yet. Hold up. The downfall begins? Nah, that's crazy. Reed, did you not hear in my chat Miggity Mike earlier saying, when is the face cam? I don't know why I know what he looks like, but I'm just not on stream. Well, you just don't know what I look like currently. But I'm trying to fix this light. I want to change the brightness on it. Alright, I have to move the green screen over a little bit because like it's kind of showing a bit. Holy moly, it's here. Drum roll starting now. What are you doing? I'm trying to set up my face cam right now, Jacob. Imagine I just go like, well guys, I'll see you next stream, and yeah. I just leave. I mean, at least I know what you look like, so it isn't a mysterious Helio. Well, I'm just saying, like... Like, you just don't know what I look like at this current moment, you know? No, but I gotta go... I'm gonna go put on a band-aid. One of those clear band-aids. Over my, my little chinny chin chin. Yo, if you guys look on Flight Radar right now, France airspace is like completely empty. They only have like a couple of planes. I don't know why I'm scared right now. You shouldn't be scared at all, Hazar. Well, is 4 a.m. in France. Yeah, I know, but like usually they should have like airplanes flying over, you know, like crossing to go to other airports and stuff like Rome, Dubai and stuff, you know, from like the Atlantic. Used to be in the afternoon packed, really. Man discovers fewer flights operate at 4. No, Reed, I'm not saying that, bro. Like, it's just like there's like maybe like a handful of planes flying over there, the entire France airspace, which like that airspace is huge, man. There was an event. Alright. Like London Control has a couple airplanes flying over, but like Paris is like absolutely empty. Same as our like crossing overseas. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay, Reed. A350 look like 789? Not at all. What are you saying? This looks nothing like a 789. The engine? No, not really. I mean, maybe like the silver front cowling part, but it's still like a different design and everything, you know? Yo, how haven't we not got a single thing of GPS jamming? I need you 161 to move faster. Bro, we're in 100 knot headwind. Holy crap. That is horrible. Well, you guys are at different altitudes, so you guys are fine. Elliot, you should be on a an even altitude. You shouldn't be on 350. You should either be at 380, 39er, or 34 or 400, 380, 360. Yeah, at least we're going Mach 8. Yeah, you're right. But this headwind keeps changing, and our fuel just keeps on getting lower and lower as we go. When are you going to get the Band-Aid, Lucas? In a couple minutes. Oh, sun's starting to rise more. Let's see if we have any of it shining on our fuselage yet. Ah, a little bit. Here we go. I'm gonna go get the Band-Aid now. Alright, I'm back. Bro needs a couple minutes to get band-aid. Bro is delaying the face reveal. Well, Kami, I have a triple antibiotic on it right now, so I need that to dry before I apply the band-aid, or else the band-aid won't stick. So that's why. Yo, Sunly, welcome in the stream. How are you doing? I remember when my brother fell down the stairs and split his chin open. Not fun. Damn. That's crazy. What is that demon in the background? That's my dog. That's my older dog Baxter fighting with Jax. Look at that. Damn. I'm good, glad to hear, Sunly. No, Kami, watch. I'm gonna do it. I promise it's gonna be this stream, but I'm gonna do it randomly, okay? I'm not gonna say anything. It's just gonna happen, alright? What's the longest flight you ever done? Singapore, JFK, and back. Oh my, I gotta break up these dogs. Hold on. And these dogs have way too much energy right now. Prediction, he's gonna show his face after he deals with the dogs. Well, prediction was wrong. How many hours left? We got about, let's see here. Saying 2 hours 53 minutes on SimToolkit Pro and 3 hours and 2 minutes on Volanta. The thing is, I've never seen his face on a stream, not at Expo or Ludix Aviation. You see, Kami? You're gonna see it for the first time then. How do I bet on this? I don't even know. Speaking of fall damage, in 2003, when I was 3, I climbed up my sister's bunk bed ladder and I fell whilst my right leg fell in between 2 steps of the ladder, snapping my femur in 2 results. Holy crap, Sunlee. Oh my god. Lucas, I'm begging you, please tell us. Well, Hazar, here, this is what I want to do, right? When we're coming into land into Edinburgh, and I turn everything on, control cam and stuff, I think that's when I'm going to turn it on, okay? Please, pretty please. No, that's not what I'm saying, is that I've seen you, but not in the stream, only in Ludix and Expo. Ah, okay. Nah, I got you now. Alright, man. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, you know? Are you serious? 101 knot crosswind? Jesus, bro. This is horrid. But I don't want to wait 2 more hours. Well, I mean, would you rather wait, 2 more hours, or would you wait another, I don't know, 72 to 100 hours till the next stream, Okay, fine. I mean, it'd be pretty cool to make a stream called Face Reveal or something, When's the next stream? I'm not too sure, Duck. I don't know if we'll stream tomorrow. Probably not, because I have to do some errands tomorrow. But, maybe Wednesday? I'll tell you what. If we have 460 subs in the next hour, then I'll turn on the face cam, okay? You're still gonna do it at the end regardless we get 460 or not? Yeah, you're probably right. So. Bro, I'm low-key kind of disappointed. We flew over the Black Sea and didn't get any GPS jamming. I guess they're not active right now because it's really early in the morning here, so... which is understandable. Breaking news, weird Florida boy shows his face in a YouTube live stream, guys. Holy a weird Florida boy. Alright. Check if you even have it enabled. Have what enabled? The face cam? Weird Florida boy, lol. Lol, but I'm from Florida as well. Weird Kami Lewis begs flight sim streamer to show his face cam. How about that? Eh? GPS jamming? I do have it enabled. See? Enabled. For my parent. Let's see here. Casted for 18 months bedbound, and when the snap occurred, the pain reached a level 20 on the scale of pain, which prevented me to vocally cry, but my body language and facial expressions. Holy crap, suddenly, that is insane. Kami Lewis begs 16-year-old to show himself. I know, right? For my parents to take me to the... That's insane. Wow. I've been getting them non-stop? What the heck? Why does you get some and I don't? This is not fair. I'm about to pop a U-turn and just fly over until I get some GPS jamming. Now, could it be because we're at 400? What are you at, Skyfall? Oh, you're at 4002. Right there, it's saying I have a GNS fault and position disagrees. Lucky. I think you did get it because it says nav primary and nav display. Where does it say that? I mean, we're in nav right now. Oh, we might have. Oh, I did clear the message. Okay. Maybe we got a little bit of it. I'm at 400. Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't get any. I might have got a little bit. You didn't have that before? Ah, okay. So we did get a little bit. We were just outside. Here, I know how to do some GPS jamming. Let me just turn these off. Imagine. Okay there, buddy. It's Sunday morning right now. Where do you live, Sunly? You're in Taiwan? Wow. I think you're my first Taiwanese viewer. Anyway, I may have to leave for some time when I come back face reveal. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Dude, I'd love to go to Taiwan. Me too. We need to do an EVA Air stream soon. Imagine I just do the face reveal now so Hazar misses it. How funny would that be? For now, Greener, do a flight from Seoul to Taipei. That's short, like 2 hours. Ooh, it's not a bad flight. Yo, apparently like Spirit Airlines is starting to retire some of their 320 Neos. I wonder if it's because of like a bankruptcy thing. It most likely is. They've done it multiple aircrafts, but I did it in the 748. Ah. Honestly, I think 2025 is not a good year for aviation. A bunch of airlines are retiring special airplanes, special liveries, a bunch of stuff. Did you know that Air China had a special fleet of planes that don't have the Chinese flag on them and use for flights to... Oh, really? I did not know that, Agre. Agger, what's your long haul tonight, man? How? Like, just like a bunch of things, you know, bankruptcy. A huge slap in the face for a ton of airlines this year. Also, rips every. Yeah. I mean, that was the only ATR. No way I left that on the entire time. No, but like a bunch of retired planes and stuff, you know, special liveries. Like all the fun stuff going away, you know? Cathay 321 Hong Kong, Barcelona, A350 900. Ooh, nice, Agre. It's a cool flight. Does Cathay actually do that flight? 2024 was worse. Kami, I feel like from 2020 to 2025, it's just like all the cool airplanes went away, you know? Like next year, we're gonna lose Lufthansa's A340 600s. So that sucks. I've been to Hong Kong in real life? Really? That's awesome, man. Actually is RIP A340 yeah, call me. And the A340, I love the A340, man. Eva announces new routes on Tuesday. Oh, really, Reed? Nice. Do you think we'd get a Taipei Orlando? That'd be awesome. No, but what were we talking about? Like, I hope for my when I fly. So once I graduate high school, I get to do, like, I get to pick my own vacation. Like, so next year in 2026 summer, my brother graduates and he wants to go to Japan. So we're probably gonna go to Japan, which flights are pretty cheap right now at the moment. They're like $1,200 round trip with a connection in LA, which is not bad at all. Like usually if you go to Europe, it's like $1,200. So I'll take it. So we're probably gonna go to most likely going to Japan in the summer next year, and then the year after that, I'm either gonna go to Hong Kong or Thailand. I hope to do. I want to do both, cause there's a flight that Emirates does from Hong Kong to Bangkok. It's a Fifth Freedom route on their A380, and it's like a 2-hour leg, but you can pay like $800 for the first class, and so I think I might do that if I can. iniBuilds A340 300 coming, and the 600, but I think by the time iniBuilds releases it, the A340 600 is going to be retired by Lufthansa. Like Air India 171 is sad, the first 787 yeah, that too, Kami. I am going to Japan in October. Oh wow, Kami, what's your flight's gonna be? Guess what is releasing next and puts not the A340? I know, right? I don't know the route because it's still early. Oh, gotcha, Kami. I mean, you haven't booked your flights yet? And you're like 2.5 months not even out? It's pretty late to book flights, man. Maybe some Delta to make Owls jealous. Oh man. Just rip a Delta A350 and a 321. No, wait, Kami, you have to fly on a max. Because then that'll really get Owls jealous. Oh, we're just passing the 4-hour mark. Here we go. I don't like the max? Really? Why is that, Kami? The max is... I love the max. Even I've been on a max for 4 hours. I've been on like 4 maxes. Or like 5 maxes. I've been on United's max 8 and max 9. I've been on Southwest's max 8. What else? But I've flown like 3 legs on a United max. 2 of them being the max 8, so I've been on 4 maxes. It wasn't even intentional. The max would make Windy Aviation jealous because it's his favorite plane. Really? Max is definitely better than a Legacy 320. Oh yeah, for sure, I agree. School trip, LA to Dulles, LA, Alaska, max 9. Oh, nice. Very nice. Now, did you have a window seat? I've been on an Alaska 737 MAX 8 from Seattle, Fort Lauderdale before it was a nice red-eye flight. Oh, wow. You see, I feel like whenever I get to the airlines, I feel like I wouldn't mind doing red eyes, you know? Wait, Reed, are you still in the chat? It's so quit, which I like though. It's so quiet. I think you meant to say. Reed, I went to Target today and I was going through like the candy section and I saw Joyride and I got like the whatever, I don't know, I think it's strawberry lemonade candy from Joyride. Bro, it was like so mid. Come on, like the stream for Village Reveal. I mean, 2 likes away, you know? Well, I don't like candy, so I never try. Are you serious, Reed? You don't like candy? Can you open Flight Radar 24 and check on the replay? Oh yeah, sorry, I totally forgot. I mean sub as well though. Yeah. You know, guys, if you haven't hit that like or sub button, hit it. We gotta hit it. On that goal to 500 by the end of the month. What was the flight overfly? Bomboclat, what's up, bossman? Accra? To where though? Like, is there a specific route? Bro, it's 9:57? It's 10:57 for me, man. It'd be nice if it was 9:57. I'm on final to Denver. Lucas, wish me luck with my United 777. Good luck, Kami. You better butter the landing. Replay from 8/24/2025. I'm like looking. I don't see any Passionair. Ah, here we go. Passionair didn't fly any routes on the 24th. There's a scheduled one. There's a scheduled one, but they didn't actually fly it on that day. Get some sleep, FO? Dreamliner, we still have like 2.5 hours, man. Houston controllers getting frustrated? Why is that? What's going on? I mean, the event ends in a minute, right? That's because it can't be tracked on... Oh, really? Well, the day before it was tracked. On the 23rd. It's called dig as a call sign. Ah, okay. I'm on my second leg in Africa Ops. Oh, very nice, Crashing Calvin. Where are you flying to? It doesn't have a satellite transponder? Oh. The Detroit event yesterday was so calm. Yeah, I kind of like calm events, but I like when they can handle it, you know? Like, I like busy, but I like when they can, like, they can accommodate all the traffic, you know? I said get some sleep. I would love some sleep right now. Oh my gosh. ATC. Oh. ATC just came online. Happy days! Pull-in radar or whatever. Warzawa radar just came online. Happy days! Yay! I've never been so excited for ATC. The amount of red on Volanta due to the tower controllers near Houston is insane. Really, Reed? Crazy. Foxtrot Lima, Hotel November to Johannesburg and then to Windhoek. Is it Windhoek, the last one? Crashing Calvin? There was a ton of planes, but great and professional control. You see, that's good at SNA Aviation. But Newark event? Nah. Terrible. Check general. What's going on in general? Oh. Wow. But wait, shouldn't the event be over by now? It's 11. Oh yeah, they're all starting to close. Yep. Watch. Just keep on refreshing. Oh, yep. They're all gone. Houston TradeCon should be closing soon. Dude, they all signed off. Austin Tower is still on. Oh my, 4 hours of controlling. Jesus, bro. Ah, here's positive rate on his way back to Orlando. Is Howard still controlling? He is. Damn, Howard. Putting in those hours tonight. What time would it be in Edinburgh when we arrive? Maybe like 8 a.m. Something like that. Livingstone to Johannesburg, then to Windhoek. What airport you over right now? We are over Lima Romeo Bravo Victor. It's about to be like MCOC TAF right now, I swear, if anybody remembers that. I do not. Oh? Skyfall sending more screenshots? Okay. Oh, wow. Wait, who is flying as a 747? Or is this like AIG mono matching or something? Ooh, Agri's loading up right now. Got Duck flying the 777. Duck, are you in 2024? Oh, wow. Look at that. That's a sweet shot right there, Agri. Why did the departure airport change from Dubai on your Volanta thing? Ooh, that's because we had a WASM crash. So it picked to the nearest airport, so I just had to change that. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I usually play X-Plane though. Oh, nice, Duck. I was there when we all died. Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we don't talk about that. I'm gonna join in CJ4. You fly on VATSIM Dreamliner? Where's Lucas or FO? I'm right here, Beanie Baby. I'm surprised you're not doing the Houston event. It was so organized and realistic. I kind of forgot there was a Houston event today, to be honest. Are you gonna fly Omaha, Nebraska on your live stream? I mean, I don't have any plans at the moment to fly into Omaha, but maybe eventually, yeah, we could. I just greased it into hobby, negative 155 at 1.02 Gs. Right after the markers, center line 2. Oh, very nice, Baby. There you go. One of my best landings on one of my streams. Bean Baby, one thing you gotta do, bro, is you gotta actually buy the CRJ. That CRJ you downloaded off of flightsim.to or wherever, that mod is terrible. Evgy Fozzy, what is up, my man? Welcome in. How are you doing, bro? I'm good. How long you been going so far? Fozzie, we are about 4 hours and 21 minutes into the flight. So we've been trucking for a while. I don't own that anymore. I am Phoenix, PMDG, iniBuilds, Hobo, Microsoft Freeware, default planes. Okay. Let's see how far. Dang, we look, you got a while till we get into that airspace with the ATC online. Schmexy plane? Yeah, she looks good. Imagine having less subscribers than a kid who streams the freeware CRJ. Well, I mean, Beanie Baby, I don't see your live streams getting, you know, an average of 28 viewers or 40 likes per stream or something. Just saying. It's $50 for the CRJ V2. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Was gonna ask if you wanted to join me tonight on my red eye, then you remembered you land at like 2 a.m. Wait, Reed, you canceled the flight with us? You stopped flying with us? It's $50 for 4 airplanes? Yeah, so that's a bargain right there. How's the 40th like? Thank you, Dreamliner. Alright. Giveaway time. I'm feeling generous. Let's have some fun, eh? We'll go keyword. All right, keyword, let's do Alright, exclamation point A350 to join the giveaway. We'll roll it once we land into Edinburgh. That way we get a bunch of you guys to enter in. What do you get in the giveaway? We'll be giving away a $5 Sim Market gift card. Dan eared giveaway and was like, oh, yep, I'll enter. He's like, oh, I've been lurking for 2 hours. Let me just come back and just enter exclamation point 350. Where's the face cam? Den. When we land. We land in 2 hours, when we'll clap. Perfect. $5 if I win, I'm dropping out. Oh man. He's like, what a bargain. I saw the green screen. You did? Let me get the card taken again. No, Dreamliner, the times that you won the giveaway, you like wouldn't respond in 2 minutes, so Bossman catching up. He departed? He's flying with us? Ah, he took Reed's position. That's great. Not yet, but he will from nearby. Oh, perfect. What do we get in the giveaway? $5 Sim Market gift card, Bean Baby. What's your sim time? I'm on real time right now, Denden. Bro, absolutely greased the landing into Denver, -84 feet per minute. There you go, Kami. You see, it's because I wished you luck. What? That is too cheap. We need that $30 sim market gift card. Beanie Baby, I never see you do giveaways on your streams. I mean, let's see, I've probably done around 15-ish giveaways. So I've given away like $75 worth of stuff. Plus I've given away sceneries, so those are like 20 bucks. What's the best yoke? Definitely the once the wing one comes out, that'll be the best yoke, but the current one is the Thrustmaster one. I did one the other day. I did a $5 sim market gift card. 5 people entered, 4 people were not there. That's unfortunate. How much you think Wing will be? Oh, probably like... My guess is like somewhere around 600, but to be honest, that's not that much for that yoke. But honestly, I'd probably pay any price. I think it's gonna be definitely under 900. Where are you going to be on Thursday? Probably, well, I have school and then I have a meeting after school, so I don't know, probably go home after that. Are you getting it? Probably, Duck. Maybe. The airport, right? Most likely not. just because it's on the weekday and stuff. Isn't it force feedback? It is, Duck. Bro, the way the sun is shining on this airplane right now. Holy moly. Oh, that lighting, I know, right, Fozzie? Looks real good, bro. Could I have done this flight in the 787? Emirates doesn't have the 787 Dreamliner. And then the only flights that operate a 787 into Edinburgh are Qatar from Doha and... what's the other one? Air Canada from, I believe, Toronto? What are you giving away? We're going to be giving away a $5 Sim Market gift card. I thought it was the NI350 for a second. Oh no, that's an Aviation. That would be nice, but... I mean... it's a pretty penny. Get them chopping. Alright, Dreamliner. Almost to ATC? Yup. We gotta leave Swiss 001 in 2025. Real. The only thing is it's gonna suck though is well, not suck, but like he's going to like a aviation enthusiast event from next year over in Atlanta in like April, so there's kind of no way to leave him in 2025, you know. My sister visiting friends in Texas, but was trapped somewhere due to Hurricane Harvey, but she survived. Wow. That's insane, Sunly. Yeah, I'm kind of used to hurricanes, you know. We get them pretty much every year here in Florida. You know NFL? Yeah, I watch NFL, Beanie Baby. Same cause I'm from Florida as well. Hey, Kami. So what you know about that MCO carpet, huh? Never experienced a hurricane in my life, knock on wood. Duck, they're not that even that bad, man. For me at least. But usually the worst parts are always from the East Coast or West Coast. Like, if you're on the coast, then you're like screwed. But like, with me being in Orlando, like, they die down from hitting the coast. So by the time they're by us, like, we still get pretty bad winds and stuff. Like, there's been times where like my windows started leaking water because the wind was blowing so much and so much water hitting the windows and stuff. And then same with the doors, we had leaks. Like, I have like slider doors that goes out to like a back porch in my backyard, and like those the water would leak under those. But the worst damage that, like, usually every hurricane, it always affects my boat dock. Not to diss your home, but MCO is the worst airport I've flown through in the US. Cap. Really, Agri? What was your experience, eh? No hurricanes in SoCal? Well, you guys get earthquakes. So that's the thing I'm scared of. I would prefer hurricanes over earthquakes. A lot of wildfires here, though. Yeah, I don't like wildfires either. I've been to Orlando many times. Nice, Streamliner. Saw this next hurricane could have under 900 power. Sure, that is crazy. It could have Cat 6 wind strength. Yeah, but like, the thing is if you realize how hurricanes work and stuff, is they don't stay at Cat 5 for long at all. Like, the category they like to stay around is around a 3 and a 4. Right when it's like, the main thing is when the water is so warm, that's what continues to build up the hurricane. But well, beautiful sunrise, by the way. But once it starts hitting landfall and stuff, and those outer bands start hitting and stuff, the hurricane starts to die down. So it dies down pretty quickly. So it could go, like, let's say it's a 4, like right on the coast. Like last year, I believe, I forgot the hurricane name. Helene. We had, it was like a category 4 on the coast. Right when it hit landfall, it went down to a 3, and then it hit us between like a 3 and a 2. So it wasn't even that bad. I don't know, just really old, tired, super crowded. Security was a mess. Yeah, Agri, in the older terminals, security is like really bad. But in Terminal C, TSA is really quick and really good. I'm 7380. Alright, sounds good, Duck. I don't know, just, and I mean, I live in New York, so I know what bad airports are, Cap. Yeah, I gotcha. There was a wildfire in the Everglades on Wednesday to Friday, Lucas. Oh. I mean, those are in the Everglades, you know? Like, not that many people live in the Everglades. Taiwan gets typhoons and earthquakes and wildfires. Yeah, suddenly we call typhoons in the US hurricanes. But you guys get all 3. That is insane. I could not imagine that. I think the biggest thing I'd get scared of is a tsunami. I would never want to get into a tsunami. Like if I was ever in Hawaii or something and a tsunami was coming, I would just rent a little plane and just go flying until it's over. Taiwan gets typhoons and earthquakes and wildfires. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, man. Oh, I already read that. Whoopsies. Pilot's getting tired. Let's see how far are we from ATC. Oh, we're not that far away from him. I want to see a clip of my landing. Nah, I'm good. Last time I watched a clip of yours, it was you crashing a 787 after putting flaps up right after you departed. Wish there was a study level 787. Me too, Duck. And X-Plane doesn't have a 787 either, right? Hey, wasn't that bad? What, the tsunami, Fozzie? One time in an Uber, I heard Sigma Boy. My sister and I laughed so hard. Oh my goodness, you guys are Generation Z, man. He crashed a what? Yeah, oh, yep. Dreamliner. Beanie Baby crashed your favorite airplane, bro. No, I wish. Damn. Yeah, we need a 787, bro. But this is a negative 152. Yeah. There may or may not be a 787 coming from everyone's favorite dev. Agre. What are we saying here? Who's our favorite dev? I'm aware that you called what we called a typhoon a hurricane since I was an American born. Left America upon adoption in 2003, a few days before the... Oh, wow. You a boomer, Lucas? Fozzie, I'm like 16, you know? But like... I feel like I'm like one of the last good generations, you know? That's not like all about this like brainwashed BS lingo, you know? Like Sigma and all that. It's so annoying. We also need a Max and X-Plane 2. There is a Max, Duck. HD Sim flies it. And it's a pretty good Max. I think he worked on it or something. I can ask him to send me the file and I can send it to you. It's a freeware one, but it's pretty damn good. Yeah, X-Plane 12, yes, Duck. It is. Like Kami saying skibbity. Like, why? FO16, meat is 25. I mean, you're still young though, man. I streamed some Jet 2 ops and I accidentally made a I did some stalls in my 737 and ran around. Beanie Baby, I don't know how you're still flying on VATSIM, man. I feel like my CJ4 has MCAS. I mean, it should. Who flies the Max and X-Plane 12 again? HD Sim. I mean, the standards on VATSIM are pretty low. Well, they're supposed to make it to where they're gonna make it to where the minimum age for VATSIM is 16. I don't know when, but soon apparently. And so I don't know if that means that if you're currently underage or under 16, that I don't know if your account's gonna get banned or something until you turn 16, but that's what I heard. Oh, why did Dan disconnect? He probably saw ATCs coming on and was like, I don't want to talk to anybody. 125 450. We'll just monitor his frequency for now. We're not in it yet.
Number 32 on Krakow, information Bravo.
Skyline 23556, Bravo is correct. You clear to Barcelona by flight plan and route. Departure runway 25.
This guy sounds nice.
5 Juliet departure. Initial climb 6,000 feet. Squawk 0104.
Oh, new accounts. Oh, okay, Kami. There was a 10-year-old on that. That's insane. I remember the day I turned 13 was the day I joined VATSIM.
Skyline 2356, readback is correct, push and start approved, report ready to taxi.
Are you ready for taxi? Skyline 2356.
I've been banned one time and then I've been asked to disconnect 10 times at least. But I don't know why every time Kami PMs MV pilot gives me PTSD. I'm 16 about it. You're 16, baby? Dang. I joined VATSIM at 11, not gonna. Damn, Kami. I got DCS yesterday, ripped my storage, 200 gigabytes for base game with no planes. Are you serious, Fozzie? Holy. Oh my. I'm 14 now though. Kami. I won't lie, you act way more mature than Beanie Baby. Beanie Baby acts like he's 11. I won't lie, Beanie Baby, I thought you were 13. I joined VATSIM like 2 months ago? Well, Duck, you're killing it, man. Beanie Baby got banned because he didn't know how to fly a 787 into a diversion airport, and he just thought it was a good idea to like go direct to the airport and not do the sit or whatever. I have over 500 hours. But that's nothing. Yay, ATC, hit us with the contact. I don't even know how to say it is. Warsaw. In radar, hello, Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee with you, flight level 400.
Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee, good morning, Warszawa Radar, set squawk 0106.
0106, good morning, Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee. Zero 0106.
What's up, radar? Very good morning, Emirates 45 Heavy, down in Wroclaw, requesting IFR clearance to Edinburgh.
My Evans here.
45, good morning, Warszawa, standby, break, Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee. You are identified level 400, proceed direct Subic.
Alright, proceed direct Subic, Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee.
Emirates 45, you cleared to...
It's Warsaw in Polish? Ah, okay.
29 via Ulgil 1 kilo departure, initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 0112, information Charlie.
Same, I thought Beanie Baby was a lot younger. Me too.
Clear to Edinburgh via the Ogi 1 kilo departure runway 29.
Tell me why the 10-year-old tried to contact.
0112 squawk for Emirates.
I didn't hear no 10-year-old.
Emirates 45 heavy, readback is correct. Pushback
oh, Indianapolis at JFK? Okay. That is insane.
Pushback approve face east, and we'll call for taxi, Emirates 45 heavy.
Wizard 207 Mike, request taxi.
Wizard 207 Mike, taxi Zulu Alpha, holding for runway 25, report ready for departure.
Holding runway 25 by as well and Alpha.
Report ready for departure.
207 Mike.
Dzień dobry, Wizard 50 Uniform Charlie in Gdańsk, information Bravo, requesting clearance.
Or should I just put in gen?
Uniform Charlie, cześć, dzień dobry, witam serdecznie, Warszawa Radar,
what, Fuzzy? I'm trying to grind a 10 to 1,000 hours. Let me see what I'm at right now. Alright, so I started 3 years ago, and I have 2,459 hours.
Russell Control Center, I'm with 467 with you at flight level 340. IFR booked to Edinburgh International Airport, range code.
Emirates 467 heavy, good morning, Warszawa, set squawk 0114.
Damn. Yeah, I've been simming for a while, Duck. And like the funny thing is that would be way higher if I connected on long hauls when I was sleeping, but I don't when I go to bed because I'm a good pilot. I'm okay. I have 1,270 hours. Oh, nice, Kami. Yeah, like I don't know how I should feel about hitting almost 25. Oh, guys, by the way, when we complete this flight, this is gonna be my 1,000,000th mile flight flying in the sim. I'm at 9,99965 right now. So we're gonna hit 1,000,000 miles once we land. So that's gonna be fun.
Wizard 207 Mike, thank you, wind 2608 knots, runway 25, report takeoff, report airport.
What? Holy? Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Hey, I'm gonna head out if I win the giveaway. Skip me. Alright, no problem. Good night, issue guy. Have a good night, man. Appreciate you tuning in for all this time, man. Have a good night, bro.
Continue on path 467.
And for those who haven't already, exclamation point A350 to get yourself entered into the giveaway.
Emirates Emirates 161 Heavy, good morning,
All you need
Warsaw,
is to fly on Microsoft on PC and then be in the Discord server.
Emirates 161 Heavy, Warsaw, identified level 380, continue on course.
Warsaw traffic, good morning, EasyJet 3314, with information Charlie request.
Bossman?
IFR departure to Edinburgh.
Easy 3314, good morning, Warsaw, please resend your flight plan again. I don't have it yet.
I'm super tired right now, but have a good one with this flight. Thank you, Snow. Have a good night, bro.
Mike Warsaw, identified on departure 2000 feet, climb flight level 380, proceed direct Babco, high speed approved.
Climb to flight level 380, direct Babco with a 207 Mike.
And the 5 set for you, EasyJet 3314.
3314, thank you very much. You cleared to Edinburgh by Flight Planet 2, departure runway 25 via Onfall 1 Juliet departure. Initial climb 6,000 feet and squawk for you 0115.
Clear for departure on the almost 1 Juliet, initial climbing 6,000, squawk box 0115.
Do you think VATSIM helped you during your private pilot? Yes, it's helping me a lot throughout my private pilot right now, Duck.
Emirates 24 Super.
I mean, when I joined VATSIM when I was 11, I grinded the to study to not mess up, honestly. That's good, Kami. You playing War Thunder? Nice, Streamliner.
0103, Emirates 24 Super.
Skyline 2356, line up to 5 and wait.
Up to 5
Emirates 24 Heavy, Warsaw, identified level 360, proceed direct to Beach. Emirates 24 Heavy, Warsaw Radar, identified level 360, proceed direct to Beach.
Direct to Beach, Emirates 24 Super.
I talked about the new VATSIM age requirements to owls, and he said it's not going to change anything because people could lie. Yeah, you're right. Unless they start requiring like photo identification, like ID or something.
Skyline 2356, wind 260, 8 knots, runway 25, clear for takeoff, report airborne.
Wind copies, clear for takeoff, call you airborne. Skyline 2356.
That's messed up since 16-year-old showing their ID is legal. Actually, yeah. But apparently, like, I saw a video or something. Like, apparently, VATSIM asked a couple people to upload like personal data or personal info.
Skyline 2356, airborne.
Skyline 2356, Warsaw Radar, identified on departure. 1,500 feet, climb flight level 380, proceed direct Babco.
Direct Babco 380, continue climbing. Skyline 2356.
I don't like that because it's a free website, not a bar. Yeah, you're right. You're right, call me. When I first joined VATSIM, I made sure to read all the terminology before so I wouldn't mess up. That's good, SNA Aviation.
Emirates 161 Heavy, report Mach number.
Unlock decimal 840, Emirates 161 Heavy.
Say again? Sorry.
0.840.
Thank you, break Emirates 467 Heavy, report Mach number. Emirates 467 Heavy, Warszawa, report Mach number.
I feel like with this generation, they don't study VATSIM terminology enough. Yeah, they really don't, call me. And then like I remember there was someone when I was flying, they were like, the controller was asking like what SID is he on, and he was like, I'm not too sure what you're talking about, and it was a kid. Like, how do you not know what a SID is? And he was like, what departure are you flying? And he was like, the flight plan I filed.
Wizard 207 Mike, review my space no part ATC monitor advisory. 122 decimate ATC service is terminated. Dzięki, do mnie.
122 decimate Wizard 207 Mike, do mnie go. Dzięki, cześć.
Cześć.
There are instrument students who don't know what SIDs are. I know, right? Agri? Probably ATP pilots. Imagine. You gotta be smarter than that. Yesterday in Owl's stream, someone asked to divert, then they said they were in a oh my goodness.
Ready for taxi.
Easy 3314, taxi Bravo Alpha, holding for runway 25, report ready for departure.
Yeah, once at Gatwick, there was someone who didn't know. Oh my, what a transponder is. Are you serious? Like, I'm sorry, but how are you flying on VATSIM and you don't know what that is? Like, that's gotta be the dumbest thing. Yep, actually, that's insane, Kami. I can't find the download for the Max. Is it better than the Zebo? I think it is, Duck. I blame Swiss 001 and Air Force Proud 95. Yeah, me too. Like, I see them upload and it's like, geez, like, it makes me cringe so hard on seeing, like, how horribly they fly their planes and, like, I don't know, it just pisses me off so much. In fairness, you don't know what you know. I imagine Microsoft has created a whole new set of people interested in aviation, but without much background knowledge. Yeah, I agree, Greg, but it's like,
this is the standard QNH and above transition level, so it's standard QNH. You know what is it?
Affirmative, Emirates 467. Standard steering.
Oh my gosh.
Easy 3314, thank you. Wind is 260 right now, runway 25, clear for takeoff, report.
I can't believe Swiss has a private pilot's license. Yeah, but he doesn't fly anymore. I think he only got it, and then he hasn't flown ever since. Because they need to make it interesting for the kiddies that 8 and 11-year-olds, yeah. But it's like, VATSIM has like the tests and everything, and probably people just, you know, cheat on it or whatever, just to pass, and then when they get to actually fly on the thing, and then like they have no idea, and then they're getting yelled at by ATC and stuff, they're like, well, what am I even doing wrong, you know? I just want to go fly my airplane. And then sooner or later they get banned, and then I don't know, they just like you need to know what you're doing. I didn't cheat because that's wrong. Yeah, me too, Kami. Once he flew Ryanair 001 over Miami, jeez. Not these fictional routes. The test is not that hard at all. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, like, I think I remember a question like, where should you spawn? And connect to the network, and like the options were like the runway, a taxiway, in the air, or a gate. And it was obviously the gate.
Emirates 45 heavy, passing 2,500.
All it takes is common sense. Yeah, exactly.
280 direct narrow.
280 in Nars, Emirates 45 heavy.
Also control, hello, Aeroflot 527, radio check.
Yo, Alexandria. I'm almost done with my flight from Copenhagen to Bangkok. Scandinavia 973, 1 hour and 20 minutes left. Oh, nice. We were watching a video earlier of a Scandinavian 973 getting some GPS jamming.
Request departure in Minsk. The flight plan.
Aeroflot 527, I don't have your flight plan. Please check and say it again. Skyline 2356, almost leaving my space, no further ATC, monitor.
What are we talking about? We're talking about VATSIM. Passing through Ukraine, yes? We're over Warsaw right now, I think.
Also traffic, EG314 airborne, 3,000 feet with you.
EG314 Warsaw identified.
Honestly, I think I had never flown over this area before.
Flight level 360.
Nah, Ukraine is a bit more to the east of us.
Aeroflot 527, I don't have your flight plan. Please send again.
Were you watching Flight Radar 24's video? We were watching like a snippet of it, of like how GPS jamming works, and like how pilots like avoid like how to avoid and fly with it going on. I once saw a shirt where someone was trying to simulate a hijacking and squawked 7,500. Actually, that's insane. Yeah, Kami on VATSIM, they don't allow hijacking simulation, so what are some of the best views in A350? I'm just in the cockpit. Well, we got like a couple wing views here. Yeah, and you got banned. Yeah. There's a couple of views.
Emirates 467 heavy, maintain Mach number 0.79er.
Maintain Mach 0.79, Emirates 467.
Do you like the PMDG 777-300? Oh, I love it, man. It's a great airplane. Ah. Let's see here.
Easy 3314 direct classes.
Got a couple more screenshots here in the Discord. We got Duck with the nice sunrise. Agri at cruise. Very nice, Agri.
Emirates 45 heavy climb, maintain level 400.
I'm maintain 400, Emirates 45 heavy.
Indonesia 2510, descent 3000 feet, cleared. ILS Yankee approach runway 33, report when established, number 1.
Descent 3000 feet, clear arrive. Well, ILS approach Yankee, runway 33, Indonesia 2510.
Alright, let's see what the clock is saying now. SimToolkit Pro says an hour and 32 minutes left. And is, oh, we should be landing in an hour and 53 minutes. Cool beans. Once I was doing a Sochi Russia event in VATSIM and the controller spoke Russian, and I ended up getting 5 different holding patterns and landed with 20 kilograms of fuel. Had to declare. Holy crap, Kami. How did you not have an engine failure? That is insane.
Aeroflot 527, I received your flight plan. Are you ready to...
I did in final, my left engine ran out of gas in the 320. Oh, wow. Aeroflot? Wow. That's insane.
Radio to copy, Aeroflot 527.
Aeroflot 527.
What are the arrival runways for Edinburgh? We're doing 06.
Initial climb 6,000 feet, walk 01.
Just another day in Russian Army. Oh man. Note to self: take extra fuel for VATSIM events. Always, Kami, always. Maybe extra fuel.
Wizard 50 uniform Charlie, thank you. Wind 2605 knots, runway 29, clear for takeoff, report airborne.
Departure cleared at flight plan runway 29er, departure route bump.
Better be safe than sorry. Oh yeah, Kami.
Initial climb 6,000.
And like, it's kind of like embarrassing when you have to notify ATC like, hey, I'm low on fuel, I lost an engine. They'd be like, well, you didn't bring extra fuel, you know? I departed from Krakow. Sounds good, bossman. Sounds good. How long is that flight?
Correction, Aeroflot 527 squawk 0117. Yes, this is correct. So your full readback is correct. Start up and put the piece of both report when ready to taxi.
Report taxi. Start up and Pushback. Aeroflot 527.
2 hours? Okay. Check SBD CPDLC. I don't have it set up, I don't think. Oh wait. No wait, how do I check it? How can we get that to work? I wanna do that. I have my Hoppy in here, I think. How do I do CPDLC in this? I've never done it. You need Hoppy? Yeah, I do have Hoppy. It's yeah, I have my Hoppy in here already. What's the best age to start flight school? As early as you can, man. Use the menu where it says FMS1. Ah, ATC? Wait, is this it? I sent something to you?
Wizard 50 Uniform Charlie, Warszawa identified, climb flight level 260, high speed approach.
How do I send something? Could I like send something to an airplane?
Indonesia 25190, thank you. Wind 27011 knot, runway 33, get land. Clear to land, runway 33, Indonesia 250.
I don't know if you have. I don't know if have your call sign on log on.
Wizard 50 Uniform Charlie, when ready, motor direct.
When ready, directing model now. Wizard 50 Uniform Charlie, clear.
Wizard 50 Uniform Charlie, high speed is approved.
High speed, Wizard 50 Uniform Charlie.
How do I do it? I have all these.
Russell Center Emirates 467 requested speed increment to Mach 0.8.
I think click notify.
Emirates 467, Mach number 0.81 approved.
Oh.
Say again, Emirates.
Now how do I see where it goes?
Emirates 467 heavy, Mach number 0.81 is approved.
Mach number 0.81 is approved.
If you do a face reveal before Hazar comes back, he'll freak out. Well, I mean, let's hope he didn't fall asleep. How do I do this? Because I know it works in 350. Top of descent is in sight. Oh my goodness. What's ETA? Like an hour and 50 minutes? Well, Volanta's saying an hour 32, so...
For being up early, we'll see you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Request page is how you actually send messages? Ah. Add text. Oh, no. Can I not free text? Have you flown to Princess Juliana? I have. I don't think you can free text.
Emirates 161 heavy, proceed direct Subic.
Direct Subic, Emirates 161 heavy.
Unfortunate.
Wizard 50 inform Charlie, climb maintain level 360.
Having 360, Wizard 50 from Charlie.
Indonesia 2510, vacate runway Delta 2. Indonesia 2510, welcome to Warsaw Shop and continue taxi.
Have you ever flown to Southeast Asia?
Alpha, Oscar, Mike, 2816.
Let's see, I've done flights to...
Take to get 16 via Sierra Alpha, Oscar, and Mike, Indonesia 2510.
I've flown to Papua New Guinea, Hong Kong a lot, Japan a lot. I did like 2 flights to Russia, or 3 flights to Russia. A couple in Vietnam, so a little bit. You ever did Victor Yankee 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 Myanmar? I have not. I want to do Kai Tak soon, that'd be fun. Kai Tak with the A380 for sure. Oh man, that'd be crazy. Can't wait to do A340 ops into in and out of Kai Tak. Ooh, yeah, that'd be fun. Who flew the A340 into Kai Tak? Did Cathay Dragon? Lucas Skyfall can see my messages in Hoppy. Yeah, how do I do that?
Wizard 50 inform Charlie, resume on navigation, motor direct.
Motor direct, Wizard 50 from Charlie.
Cathay Pacific had A340-300s? Oh, nice. And a lot of others flew them in and out too. We have to do a Kai Tak stream soon.
Hello, Nordica Cargo 427, flight level 210, inbound Milan.
Nordic Cargo 427, good morning, Warsaw, set squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, Nordica Cargo 427.
Air Canada, France, Lufthansa, Virgin, Philippines, Sri Lanka, among them. Oh! Now, did any of them have the 600 variant?
Dari Indonesia 2510 on block Pakistan 17. Tunisia 2510, thank you very much for flying to Warsaw. Have a great day. See you next time.
See you again, Tunisia 2510.
No, the Dodge 600 didn't enter service until 2000. Contact closed 9. Oh, okay, I agree. Gotcha.
Nordic Cargo 427 Heavy, Warszawa identified level.
Evan, like when I have my Hoppy code and stuff already in, but
Approach runway 26.
how do I, like, do I have to log into like a website or something? When I legit flew from Copenhagen just after departure, there were a dozen of controllers and radars controlling the airspace, and I really wanted to sleep since it was like 4 a.m. and I just disconnected. Well, I mean, Alexandria, usually you do disconnect if you're falling asleep on VATSIM, so I thought Windy Aviation was like 12 at first when I watched the streams. I think it's like 13, 14, right? Check on.
Leave my space, ATC service is terminated and video service is terminated as well, so it's no further ATC monitor advisory wanted to destimulate. Thank you for a great flight and have a great day. Thank you, bye.
Alright, over to Unicom, Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee, thanks so much for the ATC, and have a great rest of your day, and we'll catch you later, Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee. See ya.
Yeah, thank you.
What a nice guy.
Nordic Cargo 427, when ready, descend flight level 12.
Noise 15. Oh, whoopsies. Check the Hopsy website and if you're not, then we can't send it. How do I check that? Yeah, it says I'm on it. I'm right here, Evan. Right here. I can't find the 737 MAX for X-Plane. Evan, where'd you get the 737 MAX for X-Plane? The hardest controllers, I think, is it gotta be Germany. They give you clearance so fast, I didn't even get anything. Only thing I heard was my call sign. I mean, I haven't had problems with Germany, really. And their accents, yeah, I sent something here. But how do I... Like, is there something I gotta click in here? Would you rather play 2024 or 2020? For looks, probably 2024, but for stability and stuff, probably 2020. See if we can get an arrival ATIS here. Just combine them together? That'd be awesome. The developer's not doing that? I know, right? Have you ever played X-Plane 12 before? I have. We did like 2 streams on X-Plane. We're gonna stream X-Plane next stream. Yeah, I don't know if it's working. Whatever. I'm curious to see what my frames are right now. The Flight Factor A350 is bad, really? I mean, V2 is coming, but this one is bad. I have the 350 Flight Factor. I did like 1 flight with it and never used it again. Jeez, I'm getting 34 FPS. 36. 37. They need to optimize this airplane better for 2024. Way too heavy on frames. It doesn't even look like the iniBuilds A350? Really? I got like 15 with it in 2020? Yeah. I mean, Fozzie, now you see why I barely stream this airplane, you know? But the Boeing 777 Flight Factor is good though? Oh yeah, I really want to get that airplane, man. Like the only good plane for X-Plane is Flight Factor 777 and Tolos 320, 321, and 330. Yeah, I have all the Toloses except the 330. I want to get it, but check your CPDLC. Where do I go? I'm back. Welcome back, Jacob. Oh shoot, it printed. Could you show me your cabin pressure? Mine looks a bit off. This is mine. And it's currently cabin pressure here. Ooh. All on auto? Yeah, it's all on auto. How much longer to the airport? Probably like an hour and something. Face reveal when? Whenever Hazar gets back, I guess. I mean, how funny would it be if I face reveal without Hazar being here? You've literally done a face reveal stream. I know, right, Fozzie? It was the FS Expo debrief. With XP Niles and stuff, yeah. There's no auto on the cabin out. There's just up and down in TRGTI. Just don't want to ruin my flight descending because once I descended, my whole cabin went black. To be honest, I don't know what to do. For that situation, I don't fly the Flight Factor 350, so honestly, maybe you could ask ChatGPT, see what it says. Oh no, I'm fine the iniBuilds. Oh, you are. I mean, I never touched my cabin pressure before, so I mean, you should just be good. I gotta go to bed, Lucas. Don't forget face reveal. See ya. See ya, Kami. I promise I won't. But have a good night, man. Appreciate you tuning in. Maybe I descended while I was speeding. Kami, if Hazar doesn't come back, I'll wait till next stream. Maybe I descended while I was speeding. Speed was like 260 and descend like 10,000 feet. Oh, maybe. But I've never had that issue. Trying to find this video here, because apparently there's a Silver Airways ATR just still parked at MCO, and they're like partying it out and everything. I'm pretty sure I remember seeing it, and I think I took a video of it. You just peel your eyes for 6 hours? Well, I thought this flight, I thought we would have been landed already, but it turns out Edinburgh to Dubai is 6 hours, but going up is 7.5. So that was kind of my mistake. But I am tired, so I'll definitely be going to bed once we land and do a couple replays and stuff. When I started VATSIM, my head was shaking when I joined Amsterdam and everything went crazy. My plane couldn't even turn when it was online for on ground for 3. Jeez. That's crazy. Wow. Usually mine iniBuilds A350 doesn't even detect traffic. What you have to do is you have to set this to ID. Make sure you have it on ID, and then it'll pull up their call sign and stuff. When you were first flying the Cessna, were you nervous? No, not really. I want to say the first thing that was nervous was like talking to ATC for the first time. Like I wasn't so nervous about it, but like it was just like kind of weird because like I've been flying on VATSIM for so long, and it's like I'm finally talking to like a real world controller like that's working in the FAA, you know. But like right when I did my first radio call and stuff, everything, you know, went really good. And now, you know, I only do the radios when I'm flying, but it's a blast. Was your Florida beside you? Oh, flight instructor beside you. Yes, because I haven't soloed at that time because it was like my first time flying, but after I soloed and stuff, you know, I handle like honestly all throughout my training, my instructors always told me to, you know, do the ATC, talk to ATC and everything, and try and not use his help and stuff, and I've been able to do it all the time. Do you sometimes get a voice connection error in vPilot? It says error establishing voice server connection. Yeah, sometimes like the servers get like a little bit of a problem. Have you done your written yet? No, not yet, Duck, but I'm supposed to do it soon. Like either September or October. In a way, FO is still alive. Dreamliner, like you realize, like we haven't landed yet, you know? Damn, the A350 is fast as hell. Yeah, bro. We've been ripping 8.8 this entire time. It would be cool if the A350 could go Mach 0.89 or 90. Still no face reveal. Ah, Hazar, you're back. There you go. Evening from Montana, USA. Bliss of the Apocalypse. Welcome in the stream. How are you doing? Hazar. I was waiting for you. Because you said before you left, like, don't face cam until I'm here or something. Maybe in the future? Yeah. I wonder what the next Airbus are gonna make, you know? Feeding my hungry at the moment. Nice. So do it now, I'm waiting. Well, I mean, you gotta wait like probably not even an hour. You said we're waiting for me? Yeah. I was. Had to make sure you weren't falling asleep. Are you still awake? Nah, bro, I fell asleep. Oh, he's sleeping? Yeah. Gotta give the FO some rest, you know? Anything special happened since I left? We got ATZ, Hazar. So you missed some wonderful ATC. I'm all out of my Dr. Pepper. Damn. You know, I kind of like the new design on the Emirates livery. I just made landfall over Japan, got about an hour and a half to go. Nice, Azar. Now you're gonna wake up once you land in 3 hours to go right back. How many times have you ran out of music on this flight? I have like a 6.5 hour playlist, but it's on shuffle, so it just plays it just picks a song. I think we heard the song like twice, but I don't know. The shuffle's weird. Hey now, no, I'm not. You're not, Hazar? I thought you would. Oh wait, no, you're gonna enjoy the layover. I forgot you do that. Kami, you're supposed to be in bed by now. Yes, I need to enjoy South Korea first. Ah, okay. How am I gonna enjoy if I gotta go back the same day? Well, I mean, Hazar. Like, I mean, it's a sim, bro. Are you gonna do some flying around slow before you go back? He was gonna show his face when you were gonna come back. Well, I said I would have showed it if Azar was back, I would show it. So back for the landing. But if he wasn't, I wasn't. Hi up, I'm gonna do some flying. Ah, okay. Gonna do some Korean Air flights or something? It's time Lucas stop stalling. Let me just see how far we are from top of descent. Are you serious? We're 320 miles from top of descent? Damn. This hurts. Gonna do the busiest route in the world, Gimpo to Jeju. Are you doing Jeju Air? Jeez, we still have an hour to go. You're going to going to and Jin Air on the way back. Oh, nice. I want to do some Vietnam Airlines ops soon. Let's see, we're just now crossing over the coast of the Netherlands. So we just got this little bit of water to go over, and then we'll be commencing our descent. So yeah, now we're over the North Sea. A little bit of haze over us. See how far are we from now, from top of descent. Like 2 something? 260 maybe? 238. Okay, cool. Should turn these down now. Oh, it's got some flightsim screenshots here. We got someone flying an A350 in X-plane. Very nice. We got Crashing Calvin doing some South African Airways ops. Very nice. Hey, what's up, Lewis? How you doing, buddy? Hey, brother. Mate, I'm knackered and shattered. Luz, did you build your computer yet? Cream crackered. Knackered. Oh, you did? Okay, I need to come over and help you install FlightSim then. Just give me the credit card and we'll be good. I'll get you all the mods and everything. %, man. Gonna need to find an A220 300 for it, man. We have an A220 coming out, and I think in December. There's no good A220 right now, but there's one coming out in like December. Cool, yeah, brother. I need to get it all set up. Yeah, I got you. And then I'll like mess with your settings to make it all look realistic and stuff. And you got 5080 too, so you're golden. Sweet, yeah, I've been running everything on pretty much the highest quality and it's handling well. Good. That's good, that's good. But once you start getting like these payware airplanes like this one, well, this one hasn't been updated with the latest sim update, but it's still damn pretty frame heavy. They just need to optimize it a bit better. But the Boeings handle a lot better, like PMDGs. Oh, you gotta get the iFly Max. That's a beautiful airplane, man. And the Phoenix, because we're getting some Phoenix 320 Neos and stuff soon. I'll just send you the whole list. Sounds good, brother? Yes, sir. I need to text Ale tomorrow. Let him know if he's available this week. Because I still haven't done my cross country to Ocala. I need to do that. I got a CJO and was hoping to have an A220 to get ahead of the game. Are you trying to tell me that you're gonna fly A220 in the real world? No way. You planning on going to Blue of Jet? Another kind of blue. Ah, there we go. There we go. Let's freaking go, dude. Dude, that's gonna be awesome. But they have a base here in MCO? I mean, I know they have a base for the 320s, but I barely see an A220 coming here. Unless they plan on opening up one later on. Oh, Breeze. Oh, shit. Dude, you bumbleclap. You gonna go to Breeze? MCO Glazer? Fuck you, Mexican. I'm joking, I'm joking. MCO Tampa, Vero Beach, Fort Myers. Damn. That's gonna be good, that's gonna be good. How soon? Log in, back for landing views and teas. Welcome back, Samantha. Welcome back. LaGuardia on top, Hazar. Hell nah. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Nagua Manesi. Come on, facecam time. For the arrival, I got you. Oh yes, man, you don't see the vision? We're making progress. We got like 150 to go. Alright, Volanta's saying, so Dan's still in front of us. Skyfall is still behind us. Evan He's right behind us. Bossman. Not that far behind as well. And then I don't have Duck or Gamer on here. Duck, do you have Volanta? Isn't it like 1 a.m. your time? Yes, it's 1:11. Kid doesn't sleep? No, well, I'll tell you the story about this one, right? So I thought this was a 6-hour flight. But turns out the flight from Edinburgh to Dubai is 6 hours. This one's 7 hours. Because of the damn 100-knot headwind. And so your boy kind of miscalculated, you know. But don't worry, Lewis, I'm training for when one day I'm ripping long hauls in the real world and I don't get a crew rest break. I just gotta stay up, you know? Whatever, left bench? Hey, football ain't gonna get me anywhere in life. Flying? Ain't gonna get me all over. Minecraft piss me off right now, bro. You're playing Minecraft right now, Fozzie? Sir, I can't wait for the day that you get there. You're gonna absolutely nail it. Hey, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Luce, do you think you'll ever go to like a major and like Delta or United and just rip long hauls? Or do you want to just be like the guy who like just rips a reserves D schedule, you know, likes to ride his little motorcycle around town, goes, flies, and gets tacos? Nah, probably not. I get so bored on long flights. Really? Damn. But like, you wouldn't enjoy flying from like, let's say like you go like, for example, JFK. Like JFK, and like, let's say your company flies like Heathrow, De Gaulle. What else? Like Rome. You know, like those are easy long hauls. Like those are like 6 to like 8 hours max, you know? I mean, pretty much JFK Heathrow is like 5.5 right now with the way the jet stream is, but I would enjoy long hauls. Tempted to get X-Plane just for the 7.6 and 7.5. That's what I did, Fozzie. It was a great decision. Since Bluebird is taking their sweet time, we haven't heard an update from them in a minute. And you know, Fozzie, that's like one thing that's stopping me from posting or uninstalling 2020 is that on initial release the Bluebird's only going to work for 2020. So that's the thing, you know. Honestly, as far as being easier for you as a pilot, the long hauls are better. You're mostly doing 1 leg a day, which is much less work for you. As Silver, we were doing 4 to 6 legs a day, and that was bad. Yeah, you see, like, I would rather, you know, work, let's say, like, 5. I don't even know if long haul pilots do 5 legs a month, you know, but like I wouldn't mind doing like 3-4 trips a month that are like 12-hour shifts, you know, and I get a 24-hour layover or something, then rather than burning myself out at a regional doing 30-minute hops from like 5 a.m. to sunset, you know? At least with doing like a 13-hour leg or something, I get to have a little bit of a crew rest time. Let me make sure we didn't fly past. Oh, we're 80 from top of the drop, so let's go plan. Let's go approach. Let's go get some data real quick. Alright, on the META, winds are variable. So apparently, instead of putting 000 for variable, you put the runway heading. So 060 at 2, so it should be a nice landing. Outside air temperature of 11 Celsius. That's like 50-ish degrees Fahrenheit. And QNH is 1019. And minimums on this arrival, ILS 06, could be 310 on the Barrow. That is set, boom clock. Don't hit any more trees. Ah, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Yeah, man, I see what you're saying for me. I've just never been into the long haul stuff. Don't really know why. Ludix, listen, buddy. When you get your sim, you know, to the T, and you start flying all these planes, and you go ahead and you're like, I want to do a long haul. You do that first long haul, that mentality's gonna change. I promise. Like, I want to retire on the 350. I want to at least fly this airplane one time in my life. LS push buttons can come on as well as we're doing the ILS, and we'll go set a brake to vacate as well. I'll build up the stamina on the sim. Yeah, exactly, you see? Also, bottom altitude on this 4,000, so we'll get that set. The tree fitty is nice, man. Dude, like, could you imagine? I'm just saying, one day, if we're flying together, oh, it's not good. It'll be great for us, but for the passengers, nope. I'm gonna try and make Charlie. Let's see what it says here. It says it's doable, so we're gonna try it. Bro, the PAs would be hilarious. Dude, could you imagine? If you were doing the PA or something and then I'd look over it, you would just start like dying laughing or something. I could just imagine that. Ludix? Yes, that is Ludix. Just go to Starlux and get straight on the 350? True. True. Good night, gang. Good luck. Don't die. We won't die, Mexican Aviator. Have a good night, men. Appreciate you tuning in. I'm gonna keep the speed up on the descent. Right now it's saying we'll get in at 149. Which isn't too bad. We got like 20 and a half minutes left. You're descending to 220 now? Sounds good, man. So this arrival, as you could see, it like vectors us to the right and then it sends us back into the ILS, but we're just gonna, after waypoint Haven here, as you see we got it here, we'll just fly on a heading and then come in on the base and then join in on final for 06. Actually, we'll go seatbelts. Oh, shite. I left the seatbelt sign on this entire time? Whoops. Hopefully I can butter this. You will, Doc. You will. 777 ain't that hard to land. How long till landing? Like 20 minutes? We should be on the ground in 25 minutes, so... Bet I'll stay? Alright, sounds good, man. Holy, wait a minute, we're at 47 likes. We're 3 away from 50. If we hit 50 likes, that'll be our most likes on a stream. Am I cooked? I have to get up at 8 AM? I mean, that's still like 6.5 hours, so you'll be good. Why do you have to get up at 8 AM, Beanie Baby? I'm starting to descent briefing into Seoul right now. 2? Oh, nice, Azar. Yeah, I mean, there's not too much to brief into here. This arrival is pretty much 3 waypoints. Where at waypoint Tartan, you gotta be flight level 7,000. But knowing Edinburgh, they always give vectors, so it's fine. Church we should have gone today. Ooh, dang, you go to the early mass? I usually go to like either the 10:15 or the 12:15. Yeah, probably no stream tomorrow because I still have to finish editing the PU Air Korea review and get that posted for you guys out. And then that's something special for you guys. I usually go to the visual mass on Saturday. Oh, nice, yeah. I was gonna go today as well, but I was doing some errands, so by the time I got home and stuff, I was just like, we'll just go tomorrow. My parents went to a concert instead. Oh, nice. Alright, we're 8 miles out. Facecam when? Once we're on final approach. Don't worry. You'll get the facecam. Alright, 4 out. I'm gonna start to slow her down a bit. Y'all begging so much. I know, right, Fozzie? Kinda a little creepy. You know? Alright, we'll start our way down. Oh, it's so good to hit a descent after 6 hours, 41 minutes. This is 2024, it is, Beanie Baby. Go sit in one of the luxury suites while your boy has the no cabin variant on right now. Got a little bit of weather in front of us, but Edinburgh is still VFR at the moment. Oh, your boy don't care. $25 people watching as well. I got to decide what route I'm flying tomorrow. What route you thinking, Bean Baby? For my weekly Sunday video? Oh, nice. The most viewers I had was the JetBlue stream. A couple weeks back, we had like 41 viewers at once. But earlier in the stream, when I first started stream, we had like 36 viewers, so going pretty good. I've had 12. Beanie Baby, why don't you like talk on your streams, you know? No voice, no face, no giving personal. Really? Oh wow, that's unfortunate. So like, will they ever let you go to like an expo or something? I'm gonna do some voice every once in a while. Probably not? Damn. I mean, that's like reasonable if you're like 13 and under, you know, but like, I mean, 16? It's a little harsh. Come on, let's get her down in Scotland. I have really bad sensory issues. I don't like people. Really? Alright, we still have plenty of fuel for the arrival, so we're good. So yeah, if you look here, see how it's giving us this tartan waypoint here? We're just gonna continue to fly like a, maybe like a 300 to like 305 heading. Let's see. Dan's 8,000 feet descending. Then I'm right behind him. Do you play 1440p? I stream in 1440p, and yeah, my monitor is 1440p supportive, so yeah. So Evan's right behind us. He's not descending yet. Duck. And we got Skyfall. And we got Overfly. And then Bossman. Wow, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of us. You guys are freaking awesome. Appreciate all you guys flying with, man. Bossman is flying? Yeah, he is. He loaded up from another airport. You know what gives me chills? The LSU 2020 National Championship hype vid. I don't know if I've seen that video. Mixed Aviator, I thought you were going to bed. Holy, I just got 44 coal from one vein. Damn. Vine? Vein? I have people coming over for our fantasy draft, so the flight has to be kind of short. I also have some homework to do. I had to knock out the homework before anything, being baby. Low key, I can't sleep. Ah, I got you. Well, I mean, we'll be on the ground in like 10 minutes, so you'll be asleep at the time I end stream, probably. Don't worry, a wave will just hit you. Also, guys, we are running a giveaway. Exclamation point A350 if you haven't already. Get yourself entered in. We'll be rolling it once we get into the gate at Edinburgh. I do homework on my gaming laptop. Got you, baby. Yeah, you should get your homework done as soon as possible, bro. Yo, Captain Boston, what's up, man? Welcome in. How are you doing? Are you using the light panel from PU Air Korea? I don't have it set up right now. I didn't want to use it on stream yet because I haven't uploaded the review yet, so I'm gonna upload that tomorrow. And then I'll get you guys, then we'll start using it on stream and stuff. I really wanted to post it out last night, but I got home so late that I only had time to film the unboxing and stuff, and then right before stream, like I was like maybe 40 minutes before stream, I was like streaming or I was making all the recordings and stuff like that. So it'll be hopefully out tomorrow. Yo, what's up, Zemp? How's the flight going? It's going well, man. We're about to land into Edinburgh. Just in time, Zemp, for our arrival, man. Long time no see, man. I'm back. Welcome back, Jacob. Hey guys, we are 3 likes away from a like goal of 50. We have never hit 50 likes before, so let's see if we could hit that. Also, guys, we're going for 500 subs by the end of the month. Got about 1 more week to go. So it's gonna be close, but once we hit 500 subs, the more giveaways we do, the more long hauls we do. You know, did you receive your PU Air Korea product? Yes, I did. I received it yesterday, Zemp. So I just need to get the review out for you guys, hopefully tomorrow. It's a very nice product. I'm hoping to get it from Christmas with some wing stuff too. Yeah, Duck, it is an amazing product. I'm looking at it right now, but yeah, just a huge shout out to them for sending me out both of them. But I kind of want to do something cool with my setup. I want to mount it like on the top of my monitor or something. I want to see what I could do. Alright, so I'm gonna go heading, and we're gonna fly like we could do like a 305 for now. That'd be cool. Yeah, the only thing is I'd have to reach so far, so I don't know if I could like find like a mount or something that I could, like an extender that I could hook it to or attach it to, so that way it's like, oh, I wonder if I like find an attachment that I could put it to like the back of my chair and like have it go right over me, and that way I have like it, I don't know, I have to see what I can do. Get creative, you know. Not a big fan of their MCDUs, but the overhead panel is fire. Yeah, I mean, the thing I like about PU Air Korea's FMCs, I don't have them, but I do like how they're like interchangeable by you can just swap the plate. And unlike wings, I have wings Airbus MCDU, but like you'd have to own a couple of them, you know, for different aircraft. So Airbus and Boeing. Yo, what's up, Delta A321? Glazer. Can't wait for the wing radio panels. Also, that too, Duck. I'm so excited for those. I'm gonna have to find the box of my extra attachments for my next level racing chair and find one that I could attach the A350, or not A350, radio panels to, because I definitely am getting those once they release. 50 likes? Holy crap. That's insane. Oh, you're those. Oh yeah, those are going to be top tier? Yeah, they're gonna be awesome, bro. I'm still waiting for that throttle. Oh, the Airbus one? Yeah. Congrats, thank you, Hazar. Thank you, bro. Flying on VATSIM with those will be amazing. I know, right, Duck? Like, you know how much of a pain it is to scroll trying to get the frequency? Especially in Europe. Approaching 10,000 landing, let's see, come on.
24 super on the glide slope 24.
Alright, since we're past 10,000 now, I'm gonna pause the music here. Sim sounds are coming up. It's almost that time, guys. Are you ready for the face cam review? Europe's a nightmare for frequencies. I know, right, Duck? It'd be like one contact, blah 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 radar 125, 225, 2. I swear there's like a 245 or something. I don't know. Ah, that's crazy, Mexican Aviator. That is crazy. That is crazy. But I'm just gonna have my mic somewhat cover my chin because I took the band-aid off. It wasn't sticking that well. Baba radio, like, you see what I mean? In Edinburgh traffic, Emirates 2 Alpha Yankees inbound from the southeast, planning on the ILS 06. We're currently 7,600 and we're approximately 14 miles out. Show that face once we turn final, okay? And you know, when I hit you with the control cam coming on and stuff, then you're just gonna hear face cam coming on, and then shebang. Shaboom, shebang. Bro, the chin is like absolutely destroyed. I don't know how long it's gonna take to get fixed or to heal. Oh, look at that, dude! Damn! Wow. This is really nice. Alright. Transition altitude. Set. 320 on the heading. I'm gonna slow down to like 225. Go move up the chair a bit. And we'll go arm the speed brakes as well. Go arm the localizer as well. Start to slow her down a bit more here. We'll go activate approach phase. Alright, maybe get a little bit of speed brake out. Just so we can start to slow her down a bit. And Edinburgh, Emirates 2 Alpha Yankees base to final for the ILS 06. And that is why the UK is superior law with the views. I agree, Skyfall. Edinburgh traffic, Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee, joining final for the ILS 06. I have no idea what gate we're going to. Alright, Lokestar, glide slope armed. Let me see what gate we're going to real quick. Alright, we're going to 1-6. Alright, cool. Keep 200 on the speed, 205. Glide slope coming in. Holy guys, 52 likes. You guys are freaking amazing. Do you get the replay ready? I do have it ready. Yes, I do. Alright, glide slope star is captured. Go slow to 190. Now we can arm ground spoilers here. Let's go flap 1. Lovely flap sounds. Alright, replay is running.
2,500.
Edinburgh traffic, Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee, 7.5 mile final, runway 06. Alright, just for that extra drag, we'll go gear down. Wing light on. Taxi light on. Go flaps 2. Oh my goodness, look at that. Flaps full. Go ahead and ding the cabin.
Oh, sorry. Edinburgh traffic, shuttle 89 kilo taxing to rolling prep 24 by Alpha.
That means face cam time. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Edinburgh traffic, Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee, heavy 5 mile final, runway 06. Are y'all ready for it? Landing rate in chat. Alright guys, it's that time.
1,000.
Control cam coming on, face cam coming on. Let's go land into beautiful Edinburgh. Let's go. Eye tracker coming on as well. We got gear down. I need to fix the face cam. It's a little too small, but I gotta fix it. This is it for now, but let's go do this, guys. Let's go. Cabin's still not ready, but it's alright. We'll go with my airplane. Alright, I got the bird. Edinburgh traffic, Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee, short final, runway 06. Alright, cabin's ready now. Roger. And the Goonies live? Oh yeah, Skyfall. Oh yeah. Alright, we're on glide slope here. Looking good. Winds are variable, which it was right on the METAR. Bro, look at this, man. Holy crap. Alright, coming in here.
500.
A little bit to the left, that's alright, we're correcting. Now we do have brake to vacate set, so we slow down and hopefully get off on Charlie.
300.
If it's your man, give this shuttle 89 kilo
100 above.
short on altitude. If you need to
200.
indicate on a pitch remote.
Minimum.
Continue.
Lima and on golf, I will show it so you can pass.
100. 50. 40.
Oh my
30.
goodness.
20. Retard. Retard. 10. Retard. Retard. 5. Retard.
Alright. Well. That was a waste. We made it. Frames absolutely just lost it there. Damn, that FPS just totally went cacapoopoo there.
Okay, that's great, perfect.
I was just taking in on the Lima and out back in.
It's all good.
Perfect for the Emirates, thank you, man.
No problem at all.
And Edinburgh traffic, Edinburgh, Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee will be vacating runway 06 on Delta. Alright, control cam coming off, base cam coming off. Well, welcome to Edinburgh, oh yeah. I don't know why the frames like did that short final.
And Emirates 2 Alpha Yankee, and you should go fast on Delta, can see shuttles coming.
Roger. Like, how are the frames so smooth now? It was smooth the entire arrival, then it was like 50, and then frames went cockapoo right at the big moment. Of course that happened. I know, right? I'm telling you, like 16 gigabytes of VRAM, you would think it'd be enough. Go ahead and clean her up here. Get the AP running.
Edinburgh traffic, Emirates 4-5 heavy on the localizer, runway 06, Edinburgh traffic.
Don't worry, Lucas, we see that busted chin. Oh, you do? I mean, that's what a football helmet gets. That's what a football helmet does when Alright, we'll just park right next to Dan down here.
And shuttle 89 kilo.
How do you keep the airplane still? Can you take the autopilot off? Just minor corrections with the autopilot, man. Or when you're hand flying it. Plus the fly-by-wire helps it out a lot with the airplane.
Edinburgh traffic, Emirates 4-5 heavy. We are final. Oh yeah, that's it.
The landing aircraft, are you at 4-5?
Yep, I'm coming in. I am 10 miles final. Over there.
Alright, we'll go 1-6 here. I'm not even gonna shut down the engines. We're just gonna watch them land and then we'll go into the replay. I mean, we're not running PAC-X either way, so yeah, we'll just stop her here. Well, flight time 7 hours, like 6-ish minutes, and then gate to gate in 7 hours and 20 minutes. Was it pretty? Not really, but it's alright. Let's go see what Volanta said. Go sim sounds coming down. Go music coming back. What's the giveaway? Sim Market $5 gift card, bro. Alright, let's see who's coming in. Alright, Evan's coming in here, so we'll go get his arrival here. And after that we got Duck, Skyfall,
we are from Alpine over my
Gamer, and then Bossman and Overfly. That's yeah. You telling me it's time for the return flight? Oh man, imagine we did a return leg. Hell no. Run the giveaway now? Yeah, we will. I want to check out our landing rate first though. Alright, so hopping on over to Volanta. We'll go here. Here's our arrival here. -163. I'll take it. For bad FPS on that arrival, can't complain. I'll take that. We'll go close out of Volanta. We'll go Sim Toolkit Pro. Complete flight. That landing was greased, by the way. Thank you. Oh, -167 as well. I'll take it. Hey, your boy crossed 1,000,000 miles. Wow. Wow. Alright, once we catch Evan landing, we'll roll the giveaway.
Number 45 heavy, final.
Why did you change your face camera off? Well, when I was turning off control cam, I turned it off as well. Alright, here he comes.
Edinburgh traffic, shuttle in and you're landing up in the 24 for takeoff and taking off immediately after the landing limits.
Oh my. Buddy landed on the piano keys. Well, slowly progress to being like Al's, right, Lucas? Hopefully, man. Hopefully.
Who is taking off?
I mean, it's going pretty well, man. Alright, giveaway time.
Shuttle in 9 kilos, sorry.
Alright, if you haven't already, guys, exclamation point A350 to enter. We'll be giving away a Sim Market $5 gift card.
161.
For those who are new, make sure you are in the Discord. You fly on Microsoft on PC, and to join the Discord, you just got to be in. Link is in the description to join. Because that way, I could, if you win, I could send a private message, and I just need a proof of your YouTube, and then it'll be yours. Alright, let's see here. Alright, we'll roll it in 30 seconds, guys. Drum rolls in the chat. 15 seconds, guys. Let's see who'll be walking away with the $5 Sim Market gift card.
Edinburgh traffic and
10 seconds, guys. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is Spawn and Salmon. Are you in the chat, my friend? Congratulations, you have won the giveaway.
Emirates 161, how many miles from touchdown?
Spawn and are you here? I am. Do you claim the prize of a Sim Market $5 gift card?
2 miles something.
Yep.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you, lad.
Yes, congrats, man. Congrats. If you guys didn't win, please congratulate Spawnin'. And don't worry, guys. We do giveaways pretty frequently on the streams. Usually it's some milestones, but or like goals like this. So yeah, if you didn't win this time, we're always doing giveaways. So you'll always have another chance. But huge shout out to Spawnin' for winning. Just send me a DM after stream and I'll get that gift card sent over to you. I just went back to the landing. You look so cute. Ah, Zemp. Alright, so we have Duck on final, and then we'll have Emirates 2 Alpha Bravo Skyfall, and then we got... What else we got? We have Gaming, and then Bossman. I'm gonna head out after 2 more landings. Alright, sounds good, Bean Baby. Yeah, they're coming in here. There's some guy holding short of 06, I think. Yeah, he's just sitting over there. I don't know why he just doesn't depart 2-4. How do you get Simverse coins for 2024? I have no idea. I'll join you guys next time. Goodbye for now. Alright, we'll catch you on the next stream, man. Have a good night. Because I seem to claim them. Yeah, I honestly, to be honest, I have no idea what the Simverse coins even were. Alright, here he comes.
Traffic shuttle in and a kilo changing departing runway 006.
Dude.
Holding for 06 as well.
He's turning around. They switched runways IRL? Oh, really? Okay.
Edinburgh traffic, I'm at 161 short final landing.
That's crazy, Bossman. Alright, man. I'm gonna go back to chatting with Huz. See you. Good night. Zemp, no shot you talk to Huz, bro. You talk to Zero Huz. But have a good night, Zemp. We'll see you, buddy. She's in 2 of my classes. Ah, bro, there's this one girl, she's so bad. Yeah, wait till you tell her you play flight sim. Oh, I think Duxon got him as a Real Madrid livery. Are you homeschooled? Who, me?
Alright, Duck, you need to quack off the runway, alright?
Okay.
Oh, very nice. Captain bars. Look at that. Luka Modric? Mbappe? LMAO. The one thing I won't do. Nah, don't worry, Zemp. I'll find who she is and then I'll just send her the link to YouTube. Be like, yep, there's Zemp. She came up to me in my class and asked me for my instant TikTok. Oh, type TS.
Emirates 2 Alpha Bravo, we are the 4.5 number media. Yes, 6.
Hey, 2 Alpha Bravo, let me know how your frames are on final.
Will do.
She sits next to me too. Oh, okay. Oh, he don't got landing gear. Let me disconnect, reconnect real quick. Bro, why do I keep playing the wrong song? Alright, here comes Mr. Skyfall here. Oh, yeah.
Charlotte 9 Kilo landing up runway 06.
Oh, here's this guy finally departing. He announces that he's lining up when Buddy's still taxiing down the straightaway. Oh my goodness, what a pilot. Yo, Sunly, bye. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope to see you on the next one. I got 319 what? On your landing rate? No way.
And Emirates 2 Alpha Bravo, we're clear on Delta taxi. The parking shuttle, you're cleared for liftoff.
Thank you, Lex. And we're taking off immediately because of landing aircraft Charlotte 9 Kilo.
And a 2 Alpha Bravo, how are the frames?
Hey, my frames are stable.
Well, shit. How far out is Bossman? He's like on the base turn right now. Alright, here comes this guy. Tell her to come over. Yeah, you know. Zen, put her with like, hey, come over. I have a flight sim. We can do a flight together. Tell her to watch you do flight sim stuff. Ah. Alright, here comes gaming. Just reconnect here so he has a landing gear. There you go. Oh, hell no. Oh, no, he'd get absolutely destroyed if he said that. That's a straight unread message for me. Zemp, what are you doing if she ever came over and she's like walking in your room and stuff and she sees like the yoke and everything, she's like, what is this? What are you gonna say? Oh, that's my Roblox Shadow Fighters controller. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, see, Mr. Zemp has a brain unlike Beanie Baby and Lucas. Ah, Fozzie, are you... I was just joking, okay?
Yeah, Mr. Pussycat is the final one.
And easy 3314 if you can make it a short approach. I'll just put away everything along. Dude, imagine.
Kilo climbing now, flight 350 and we're inbound. Golf Oscar Whiskey 35.
Blocked. Want to see how she looked like? Yeah, let's see it. Just landed in Seoul with a negative 72?
I'm not actually sure.
Nice, Cesar. There you go, bro. Mr. What Clat? Yeah, I don't know what Evan is saying. Look at the scenery. This is Pygrees, Edinburgh. One of the best sceneries ever, man. At night, this airport looks so good. Oh, he's just stopped there? Okay. Yo, this is the most Emirates aircraft Edinburgh has ever seen at once. Oh, he's popped up as sky cargo. That explains your frames then? Oh, yeah, definitely. But I've flown into Edinburgh before with the 350 and I didn't have that big of a problem. Actually, wait, no, I departed out of Edinburgh with the 350. That airport does look nice. Yeah, it's a great airport spawning. Yeah, you know, guys, I'll be opening a GoFundMe for 4090. So if you guys want to support that, you know, link will be in the description. Imagine. Yep, Edinburgh is one of the best. Oh yeah, Hazar. Alright, let's see where is Bossman at. Then we'll go hop into the replays here. Alright, he's 14 miles out. Damn! Wow, it's 2 AM and you're still streaming low. Hazard.
3114, 10 nautic miles.
Hazard, yeah, this is like one of the latest streams I have done it in a while. I think one time I ended at like 159 or something. I'm pretty sure it was the Halifax stream when we flew from Frankfurt to Halifax. That was a long one.
Lucas an idiot.
Is there another airport under that one maybe that would cause the frame hit? Oh, I mean, I do have Heathrow installed, but like, we're still somewhat far, you know? I guess it's like all the airport, you know, stuff. You like, look how many cars. That's a lot of cars. That's a lot of cars. I mean, they literally have like moving buses and stuff.
Any traffic, EasyJet 314, 10 nautic miles, final 06 ILS, brace it.
I want to see a bus move. And like these go down and stuff, so yeah, I could see how it's a bit frame heavy. But I remember flying in 2020 and across the pond. This airport was perfect. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of frame rates when I go down there. You'd have to see if there's an Asobo Edinburgh and take that one. No, there's not spawning. There's not. It's just, there's so much detail in the scenery that it rips on frames. Like, it probably would have been fine with the 777, but A350, you know, that airplane's already frame heavy. It's kind of annoying how, it's kind of annoying how it, like, started right over the numbers, you know? Read my last comment when you get the chance. I have a 1.01 tomorrow. Who do I draft? Dude, like, I don't even play fantasy, so if you can get a George Pickens, then get a George Pickens, you know? I don't see Bossman yet.
Edinburgh traffic, EasyJet 314, 5 nautic miles, 06 arrival.
She's saying she's going to beat me up? Why? She freaky. Ah, there's Bossman. Here, let me disconnect and reconnect so he gets a landing gear. Pigeon, Chase, Jefferson. Oh, go Barkley, bro. Barkley for sure. Almeo? Why is she saying she's gonna beat you up? I'll send you a pic, but don't show chat. Okay, I got you. I promise I won't. Good stuff, Zemp. Good stuff, buddy. Come on, Bossman, butter it. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Alright, replay time. Hey, thank y'all for flying with.
Of course, man.
Welcome, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. Alright. Let's go load up this replay here. Let's see. I doubt this replay is going to be any good too. Let's go. Oh. I'm in the sky. So bad. What subject do I tell her now? Just be like, yo, I got a friend in Florida that flies airplanes. He's a pilot. Oh man, this replay is so buns. Absolutely monstrosity of frame rate. I mean, it was still legal. This is ridiculous. No, I got a friend in Florida. So I have a secret skill that I want to show her, take her out to the sim and show you how you can land an A380. Nah, just like restart the flight, it should fix. Bro, I'm not restarting this flight. But save replay first? Yeah, I got the replay saved already. It's just like, here, wait, I could do this. Let me see this. Alright, bedtime. Yeah, me too. This is ridiculous. Well, we're just gonna go here. We're gonna just hop on over. Go here. Guys, I'm gonna call it a stream. That was pretty eventful. Good to be back in the A350, of course. But truly, guys, 54 likes ending the stream today. You guys are freaking amazing. I appreciate all you guys tuning in. We'll be back sometime in the weekdays. Not sure what day. Probably will doing some Jet 2 ops and X-Plane. But really, guys, thank you guys so much. Have that special video coming out for you guys hopefully tomorrow. Anyway, guys, it's been your boy FO Padep, also known as Lucas, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Good night, everybody. Peace.